welcome to my Mind Over Your Matter. Now it's working. I had technical difficulties on the first 5 minutes. I was like, wait a minute, something's not right. I noticed something wasn't right because I wasn't broadcasting on Rumble. I was like, wait a minute, we can't exclude Rumble. No, we're not going to do that. We're going to bring in Rumble. And I noticed on Rumble, from the app, you cannot really text from your phone, which caught me by surprise because I was checking out the show and you can't text. I don't believe so. I could check it again. But I was like, wait a minute, if you can't text, then how the hell people are going to be trying to write? Because I was watching another show on Rumble. And then I was like, if I can't type into that show, people cannot type into my show. And that sure is the case, it seems. Let me check here real quick because I know I'm broadcasting. So I don't see, this thing has me so confused. Rumble has me confused. That's funny. Which I'm really confused, but let me see if I can find my channel, which I do have it here. December 6th. Let me see something. Let me check on the channels. Okay, yeah, I see that I'm broadcasting. I have 39 videos put up. 12 followers. And I'm following one. Let me see here. Let me type in. Let me go into my show. Yeah, you can't type. Huh. You can't. I think you can comment. I think you can make a comment, but you can't interact with the chat. There's no chat. I don't see. But on the computer, like on my laptop, you can communicate with each other on Rumble. So I guess for people that watch on cell phones, you can't communicate with me. That's weird. They need to fix that. Come on. They need to fix that. That's like what YouTube does. Like you can watch your YouTube on your phone and you can participate and chat on your phone. But it seems like Rumble, you can't do that. No wonder Rumble, I couldn't get people to type or anything because they couldn't. They couldn't. Because they're using their phones. Oh man, I guess for Rumble, you have to be on your computer to interact in the chat room, which really sucks because everybody uses their cell phone as their primary entertainment. So on that end, but you're more than welcome to join me on YouTube. I do have the YouTube chat up and running, and you can communicate in there. It's the same name of the channel, My Mind Over Your Matter, on YouTube. But this is pretty weird that they don't have a chat room for their app. Not like YouTube. YouTube, you can go and watch the show and you can communicate and talk, and yeah, it's Rumble's gonna have to fix that and fast. Where's my joint? Somebody dropped my joint. I think I dropped my joint. I thought I took out a joint, did I? No, which one's this one? No, this is not it. I was like, I took out a joint, but I don't think that was the one I was wanting to. No, that's not it. I didn't take it out. This is the one I was looking for. Yeah, I didn't take it out. I was like, I'm going crazy here tonight. You know, it's a energy, I guess. You know, it just has me a little loopy. um, yeah, Rumble took me by surprise with that. I'm sorry, guys, and Rumble. You know, I don't know what's the deal with the chat room from the app. I noticed there's no interaction is because there's no fucking chat room. So I'm with you guys. I apologize, Rumble. I'm so sorry. Leave a like, follow me. I appreciate it. If you want to come over to YouTube for today, you're more than welcome to join me on YouTube. I am broadcasting live from YouTube on My Mind Over Your Matter. If you want a reading, I'll give it to you for free. Come on over to YouTube and I'll do your reading. I'm so sorry for you guys in Rumble. I truly am. I was not. I didn't know that the chat room wasn't working through the freaking app. Like I did 39 videos, and I never had. Well, never had a complaint because there was no chat room to complain. So I didn't get no complaints. I didn't get any messages. I was like, damn, I got so many people watching, and yet I get no chat. Like, what's wrong here? It seems that the chat is for the computer. You could chat in the computer, not on the phone, which it's stupid. Which is stupid. Doesn't make any sense, Rumble. So there's improvements that needs to be done. Eventually, it'll get done. Rumble, 2023. You gotta fix that. You gotta fix that. We need a chat room. Actually, you know what? This is a recommendation for Rumble. They need to make it easier to set up a broadcast from Streamyard, because every single time I have to put a information and a web key, and a video key, whatever, and I have to like set up the show. And I think that's what I messed up today because I didn't change the destination. And they need to fix that where if I'm gonna broadcast, it goes directly like YouTube. Like there's no jumping hoops or hurdles. It just goes directly to YouTube. Why cannot StreamYard do the same for Rumble? Is something that Rumble needs to take care of. So with that rant, let me see if Albie, I don't know. I think Albie will be coming through because he always comes through. I just have to send him the link through Zoom because I have him as a Zoom friend. So I tend to send him the link so he'll come on to the show and talk. Tonight's Friday, December 8th. Wow. This month is going by pretty quick. I don't know about y'all, but it's going by for me. It's not even the 8th, it's the 9th. Holy shit. It's even faster. It's even faster. Oh man, I'm here stuck on the 8th. I've been a day behind. I didn't even know today was Friday. That's how, how off I am. I'm here thinking it's Thursday. No, it's Friday. Like, but the fun part about the weekend is we are getting a front that's going to be coming through, and it's going to bring a little bit of snow to my neighborhood. So we're looking about maybe an inch or two of snow this Sunday. So yay, it's going to be snowing Sunday. I'm so happy. Snow makes me happy. It does. Not too much of it. I don't want like 3 feet of snow yet. Yet. I say yet. But I don't mind it. 3 feet of snow, you know what that is? Oh, I experienced that before, and that's the big B word. The big B word is a big bitch for real. Anything that's a foot of snow and up, it's a pain in the butt. And yeah, Not fun at all. It's hard to drive. It's hard to get anything done, and you're kind of like trapped at home. So, kind of looking like buffalo and shit. It'd be crazy sometimes. But we are gonna get some snow this weekend. So, and they're talking about a possible nor'easter for next week here for my area. I'm like, oh boy. Now, if the temperature is cold and the setup is right, it's gonna make some headlines. You know, I mean, I don't mind the snow. I love it. But love it to a point. Now when it's 2 feet of snow outside. Sorry about the yawn. That's just my energy releasing that because I just started smoking. But those on Rumble, please come over to YouTube if you want to chat with me. You're more than welcome to come over. I see there's 7 people watching on Rumble. Please come over to YouTube. And this is a one-time thing. I never invite anybody from Rumble to YouTube. I'd rather for them to be a Rumble, but if they're watching through their phones, they cannot communicate with me. They can't chat. there's no capability of chatting from your cell phone. So that freaking sucks. And I got a good audience over there. So thank you, Rumble. Thank you. But for some reason, there's no chat. And if there's no chat, there's no communication. And I can't do any readings or help anybody if I can't, I can't really read minds. I feel energy that picks up people's minds and pick up people's, I hear the voices and stuff, but I can't really break into someone's mind and just get all their thoughts. Like, I can't really do that. I just hear messages and then I relay it. That's what I do. I'm the man in the middle. I'm the medium. I'm the middle. I'm that ice cream slapped with 2 chocolate. Like I'm comparing myself to an ice cream sandwich. I'm the ice cream in the middle. The spirits are the chocolates on each side. And let me tell you, that ice cream is delicious. It is. I like ice cream. Not so much, but I like it. I like my favorite. Sorry, that was a big yawn. Ice cream sandwiches, strawberry shortcakes, and the Nutty Buddy. The Nutty Buddy. You can Nutty Buddy on me anytime. Oh no, that was nasty. That was nasty. But because I'm here thinking about this movie with the food. Damn, I need Anton here. I need Anton because he helps with the energy, and then I kind of remember it's with Seth Rogen and all his pals, and they go to the supermarket, or they're in the supermarket and they're singing. But the movie turned out to be a nasty movie. I wasn't like when I saw that movie at the theaters, right? I kind of walked out of the movie when I was in the theater because I kind of got I was thrown off. Like I had to watch the movie a few times to pick up on it. But the first time I went to see it in the theater, when they had the orgy at the end, I walked out. I was like, what the fuck am I watching? I'm watching all these food having orgies, like in the movie. I'm like, what the fuck did I just watch? I was like, I got up. I was just already annoyed, so I got up and I was like, I'm fucking done with this movie. Now that I watch it again and again, then I'm like, okay, I can sit through it and watch it. But that orgy part always bothers me at the end. It just really wasn't needed for the movie, and it just made it more like nasty than what it was. The movie's just a fucking crazy movie. Oh, it is. It's funny, but it's like, holy, like, what the hell these guys were smoking when they wrote this movie? That's what I want to know. That shit must have been laced, because the characters and all the sex references, and like they had lesbians, gays in there. They had um oh my god, this movie was. I just don't remember the movie. I gotta look it up, but I don't know the name of the fucking movie. And I have nobody on YouTube to let me know. Man, I'm like, fuck, nobody on YouTube. Let me see. Albie's not even here yet. Albie wouldn't even know what the hell that movie is. He wouldn't know what that movie is. Fuck. Um, I guess I could type food movie, right? And then maybe it'll pop up. Oh, I got it. Oh my goodness. It's called Sausage Party. It came out in 2016. Yeah. Sausage Party. You can watch it free on Tubi. Tubi. That's a app where you can go watch it for free. Sausage Party. That movie's so. It's only an hour and a half. It's not like a long movie. It's just a crazy fucking movie. Like I said, when I went to see it at the theater, I was confused of what the hell did I like pick to watch. I was questioning my life decisions as I was there eating the popcorn. And then I got through the movie, right? But then when they had the orgy scene of the food all having an orgy, I was done. I was done. I was like, fuck my life. I was like, what the hell am I watching? What am I watching? This is a porn cartoon. This is like, what am I like? No, 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 no. I left. I always remember that, because I got up and I was like, I'm done. I said just like that. I was like, I'm done. This is just not what I was anticipating, and it was in poor taste. I was like, it wasn't. That part is just so not needed in the movie. Like, I will never, like, my eyes can't take back what I saw with animated food having an orgy. Like, what? What am I watching? Oh no! Even the train is like, I don't know either. Train, but I'm gonna go next week to see Avatar. So I'll be seeing Avatar Part Two, whatever about fucking water. I don't care about the title of it. It's Avatar 2. Whatever ways of her water, or whatever water she's having, you know, fuck it. Yeah, it's another high, high, like, graphics, high sound. The effects are gonna be really put, because I'm gonna watch it in 3D. So I know it's gonna be futuristic looking with 3D and so forth. and it's gonna make the experience a little bit better. Um, but I just feel like this is like a rinse and repeat, because part twos are usually there's very rarely a part two of a movie does really well. It's like it's very rare to have a sequel to bring in a good amount of people to watch. I mean, the only time my experience with like a second, like a sequel, um, would have to be like Halloween 2, because 2 continued from part 1. So it felt like it was part 1, and then part 2 was still part 1, but a continuation of the movie. That's how I felt for me. And I felt I was more entertained that way. Now, this one is like, I feel like it's going to be like the military is going to have a like they're going to gather up their forces. They're sending for more, high machine powers and stuff because they can't take on the indigenous people of this world, and they want to kill them. Kind of reminds me of what they did to America. It kind of like, is this movie really about Pandora, or is it really about the United States and what we did to the native people here in our country? Hmm. I'm drawing a little similarity here. these these avatars, they they look very native. I'm just saying, it looks kind of suspicious. You're attacking native people. That's not good. Albie, I sent you the hey Albie, yeah, 4 days. It's gonna be Albie's birthday in 4 days. Actually, it's in 3 days. Your birthday's on the 12th, right? If it's in the 12th, then you're like 3 days, not 4 days. I'll be stuck on the 8th too. Holy shit! I'm not the only one. I feel like the like I'm a day behind, and this is like the future, and I'm looking into the future, and then everyone that's watching me is in my ether, and it's in the future. So, hi, how you doing? Um, but I feel like this Avatar 2 is pretty much what's gonna be with what they did here in America, um, wiping out the indigenous people, and and just taking them all out, literally just taking them out, and then we give them one day. We celebrate Thanksgiving, but who really knows the true story of that Thanksgiving? That could have been the Thanksgiving massacre, for all I know. Shit, a lot of indigenous people died in this lands. So many. We walk and we drive on like so many natives that passed away. So many. So many indigenous people. Even not even indigenous, but even people from Spain, people from the British. Like I feel like this land's been raped pretty much. It's just that word. So, but our lands here, the people, they've been massacred, and like that's why they get a check every month. That's why you don't hear shit about the Indians. They don't stay in the public eye so much. They're smart. They get money from the government every month. Every month, like they get paid. Okay, natives do get paid, but I still feel it's not enough for what we did to them. I mean, the natives are pretty smart. They say, "Fuck it, we open casinos with the money." you know, hey, they opened a casino. They did that one in South Florida. It's called the Hard Rock Cafe. It's in Broward. You know, Broward County, South Florida, Hard Rock Cafe. It's a hotel, cafe, casino. and outside entertainment. Pretty big place, very entertaining. Very, I know it's gotten bigger since I've been there. Um, I was a bike patrol officer there, so yeah, it's gonna give you a little background history of what I did, but it was crazy. Like when I worked there, it was so fucking crazy. But I don't even want to think about it. I don't even want to. I don't want my PTSD to even go there because it's just so much is showing me. It's like, nope, nope. I'm not doing that tonight. But the place has a lot of concerts, a lot of bars. Um, the pool is very small. I caught so many people having sex in that pool and the jacuzzi. It's not even funny. It's like I'm like, yeah, like for real. Like do I have to tell you like that's not allowed here? you know, this place has a hotel. I have to tell like I tell them just like that. Like I have cameras on me. So it's like cameras are watching them too. And I'm explaining to them, you know, like, are you for real? Like, you could go to jail. So I kind of like make them feel like a little shitty and then kick them out the property. It's just a waste of time to arrest them. Just kick them off the property. It's just, to me, I just like, that's it's public exposure, but to me, I'm like, it's a waste of fucking time. It's like, get the fuck out of here. I put a ban on you. How about that? You can't come back here for a whole year. And if you come back, you will be arrested. It's a good deal. Okay, cool. That's it. Sign off on the paperwork and bye. See you in a year. And if they came back, you will go to jail. Like the cameras pick it up. The cameras have face recognition. Everyone that came into the casino face got scanned. So the computer and the surveillance system picked up on everyone that's playing, everyone that's walking around, everyone that's eating. Um, Cameras are picking up what are you doing at all times in the casino. So if you are a private person, you don't want to be going to a casino. Because yeah, they really and they don't tell you. Yeah, they tell you. Yeah, you're being under surveillance here. The property's under surveillance, 24 hours, whatever, right? But that's just like they don't tell you everything. They don't tell you that you're being tracked the whole time, and we know how many steps you took, like, to get around this property. Like it's so fucking high tech and so crazy and so invasive too. Because like I feel like the machines are they okay. Anything that's connected to the internet can be manipulated. Okay, anything that's connected to the system and to computers and it has like it can be manipulated. And I just it's just it's just weird, because you know the system's rigged, and it's like everything, like politics, everything, it's all rigged. It's all fucking rigged. But those machines, it's like anything can be manipulated if it's connected to the internet, and they can just take your money. There's laws that yeah, you have to be able to win back or so forth. But just when you go to the casino, just go with money that you're just gonna throw it away on bullshit. That money that you throw away on bullshit, then you could play that money in the casino and try, try your luck. on on the floor or on the table. Everything can be manipulated. Um, yeah, it's just I've seen so many winners on when I used to work in the Hard Rock, um, on the casino floor because I used to do the escorting. I did escorting and I used to get paid. Let me tell you, I got tipped. One time I got tipped $500 for walking someone that had a jackpot. She hit like I forgot how much it was. It was like close to like 200 something $1,000. She hit, and what she did was she got 50,000 cash, and she got a check for 150,000. They called me. They're like, you know, we need an escort. I was like, all right, I'll be there. So I get there, right away. I'm like, okay, let me look around. I just look around, see if anybody's like looking either at her or at the area. I get a clear on my walkie because they have the cameras above too to see if there's anybody looking because the cameras they're so fucking state of the art. And I will walk the winner to their vehicle, wait till they get in the vehicle, turn on the vehicle, and watch them exit the property. And when she was going to the vehicle, she's like, "Here, this is for you." She already had it rolled up, and she put it in my pocket. I go, "If you put it in my pocket, it's mine. It's mine." She's like, "Here you go, enjoy." I was like, "Oh, thank you, I appreciate that." And then she left, and when she was gone, I walk in. I just, I was like, "Fuck it." I didn't even check my pocket. To be honest with you, I didn't even check it until I went to the lunchroom because I had cameras all over me. I don't want them to be seeing that I have all this money that this lady gave me. We had a break room was like a kitchen, and we used to get good food up in there. What? Really good food, good selection, and it was all free too. So, so I checked my pocket. I look, and it's folded up really nice. It was like, and I opened it up, and I was like counting hundreds. 1, 2, 3, 4, $500. I was like, what? I go, I'm having a good night. And they're like, oh shit, what happened? I was like, nothing. Nothing. I'm good. How you guys doing? Oh yeah, we're good here. I was like, small talk. But $500, man, it was worth it. That's a really good tip. I was like, and she was an older lady too. She was older, and she was by herself. And that's the scary thing. That's the scary thing. Having a jackpot winner, and then you win so much money. You know how the machines make a lot of noise, and people look, and people watch, and sometimes people are not good and nice, and some people are very opportunistic. Opportunistic. So yeah, it's a safety hazard. As a safety, like that's why casinos sometimes it's scary because you get all that attention if you do win, and then you don't know who's who and who's watching you. It's a lot of crooked people that go to casinos too. So when they call me for the escort, I walk them out. I walk out the winners. If either they win and they're staying at the hotel because they get comped and they get a free night at the hotel, I walk them up to their room, um, or I walk them to their car. Those are the two options. And yeah, it's I used to get tipped a lot, a lot. But yeah, it's an experience that I would And that's what I used to do. I did a lot of work. That was when I was younger too. I was in like my mid-20s, like early 20s. So it's not bad. It's good. But the casinos, let me tell you, when you win, that energy, because like I would feel the energy, and the lady excited. I'm like, okay. It's like I look at the machine. I was like, holy shit, this fucking old bitch won this fucking money. She won all this money, man. I'm sitting here working, busting my ass, and this bitch put this fucking money in there and won thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars. I'm like, you freaking, I used to hate it sometimes. I used to, because you would hear the machines going crazy, and I would go roving around. What I mean by roving, I'd just be Snoopy, going around, checking things out, looking at the people. That was my job, was to profile people. That's why I'm really good at profiling people, because they knew I had a really good talent in that. And I would go by the machines and stuff, and people will win, and you'll see like like the energy. It's like, oh my god, I won $10,000. I was like, that's like the like low level wins. Like those people get happy. The ones that play a penny and they end up winning like 10,000. That they create energy too. But I'm talking about like a fat cat, like someone that's playing like $10, $15 a fucking roll. You know what I mean? That's playing, big money. $10. Who in the right mind would play like, anywhere from $10 to $20 a spin? Those are the fat cats, we used to call them. And I would love when they win, because then I have to escort them, and then they tip me, and it's really nice to get tips. It is, especially what I did, escorting winners. Shit, and that was before I worked in the hospital. That was before I worked in the hospital. I did that. I did it for like 2 years. I worked inside, and then I was a bike patrol officer outside. But the fights was another part of my job. I had to get in the middle of fights, and then I have to arrest people. Disorderly conduct, assault on an officer, like resisting arrest. Not fun. Not fun. I hated having to go to court for that, by the way. I really hated going to fucking court. It was a fucking bitch. It was like, the court wasn't bad, like going and talking to the judge and stuff like that. That's not the bad part. The bad part is fucking waiting around and waiting. I got other things that I gotta do. I'm fucking here in court for stupid asses that I had to arrest. You know what I mean? And I got paid, for going to court and all that, but still, it's just took time. And it's like, I want to rest. I got to work tonight, But it was really interesting times, But the most I did get tipped is 500. 500. And then also in the scratch off lottery tickets, I won 2 times. Well, 3 times, but it was separate in time. I won like back to back $500 on a $5 ticket, scratch off ticket. I won $500 And then 2 weeks later, I won another $500 at the gas station that I used to go in the morning to fill up my car. I was so happy too because I would. This is this is a story. But and then a couple of months later, I won a $500 ticket at a different gas station. So I had some really good luck when it came to like tickets and so forth. But when I won the first two times, especially the first time, I'll never forget it. I didn't scratch it. I didn't know if I won or not, right? So this is like 5:30 in the morning, right? So I come to my job and I'm a plant operation manager at this time. So I'm going through the building, checking everything, checking all the exits and checking, make sure the electric and everything's going fine, checking the breaker boxes, checking the ACs. So, but it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work. So um, that day I came in, I went to my office and I had bought myself breakfast. So I started eating my breakfast. And by the time I was like, oh, I got my scratch off. So I pulled out a quarter, started scratching the bitch. And I'm like, wait a minute. Because all the numbers came out the same. There was three that were matching and two others that were matching. It was and then each one had $50 symbol. And I'm like, what? So I scratch off the winning numbers and the winning numbers matches the scratch off that I did. And I won $500, 500 bucks. And I was like, wow. Okay. I'm not feeling good today. Yo, I went up to the office. I was like, yeah, I think I'm gonna go home. I'm not feeling too good today. It's like, you okay? I was like, yeah, I just need to go home. Yeah, it's everything's already been checked, so everything's good. So I'll see you guys tomorrow. You know, like, all right, have a good day. I used to go home. I just like, they never told me back or told me no. You crazy? Sure, they needed me more than I needed them. Um, I went home. I went home. I was so happy. I ordered this restaurant. What was the name of it? Bahama Breeze. I went to Bahama Breeze. And let me tell you, Bahama Breeze is delicious. If you guys have Bahama Breeze, please go check it out. You won't like. I love Bahama Breeze. I do like the food. The drinks are great, but the food is amazing, and I can't wait to go back to Florida just to go back to Bahama Breeze. They have this. They just I don't know. Their food is just good. It's delicious. But that's when I go back to Florida. But I had that for dinner, and I was happy. I was relaxed. I was like, oh, I went to the pool because I have a pool in my complex where I lived. I had a townhouse, so I went to the pool. I had a jacuzzi, had the pool. The gym is right there. I was laid out in the sun, getting the sun and going to the pool, and it felt so good. It was so good. The sun was so beautiful too. I was like, oh, I don't have to work today. I got paid. And I got paid more my money, my winnings, because they gave you the money. Anything under $500, they pay to you cash. So I took the ticket to Publix. There's a supermarket down in South Florida, down in the South. Publix. I took it to Publix, and they cashed it out. They're like, "Oh, you got lucky." I go, "Yeah, and I'm going home too." And then they'll start laughing. They're like, "Oh shit, okay, that's what's up." I was like, "Hell yeah, I'm going home. Nah, this is my paycheck for today. This is I'm good. I got paid." You know, so it was worth that day off, and I had a good time. It was a good. And then the second time I did it too. I did it again, but when I won, I didn't go home. Fuck that. I went to the beach. I went to the beach. I went straight to Hollover. Hollover is in Broward County. It's north of Miami Beach. It's like going up A1A, and you'll reach Hollover. Um, there's a lot of they fly a lot of kites there, and I used to go, to check out the fish because there's a lot of charters that they go out and they go fish and they bring it back and then they sell it to the people that want to buy it there. And I will go check it out, check out the fishes, see the kites, and then I'll go to the beach and then just lay out and get some sun and go in the water. It's just, it was so nice that day off. And then I went home. I was like, fuck that. I took the day off when I won. The third time I won, I don't even think I was at work that day. I won that at a different gas station. It was at a Hess gas station. I won the $500 from there. And then the other one that I won, the two 500s, that one was at a BP gas station down in North Miami Beach. Yep, I know where the stores are. I know where I want at. So every time if I go back down there, if I go visit, stop by there, play a couple of $5 tickets, and press my luck. It feels good to win. You know how it is when you're a winner. Winner gets the chicken dinner. Hell yeah, I want the chicken dinner and all the sides too. And I want some juice. I'm gonna push my numbers up tonight for my diabetes. I'm pushing my numbers up. It's like no, I'm eating more like sugar free candies and stuff like that. That was back in the days, Not now. Now is a different story. Fuck that. I won $500. It's okay. Winning 500. It'll be nice. I would rather win like 5,000 or like 50,000. Then I'm like, okay, that's cool. You know, you're not breaking the bank and you're not getting so much. Because with that money, you get taxed. People forget you get taxed, and you get taxed for a long time. So if you win anything like 50,000, 100,000, spend that bitch. Get it out of you. Get it. You don't want to have too much attention on that or save it. Like unless if you want to continue making money, then put your money in gold. Get that money. Get at least like from that 100,000. Get maybe like 70,000, maybe 60,000, and invest it in gold, and just forget about that. And when I see people win like the lottery, like the big, like that 1 billion that we just had, that 1.2 billion. If I was to win that huge, because it's gonna be half of the money that they're gonna get. So in reality, they're getting like close to like 700 million. Probably less, maybe 600 million, but still, that's 600 million. You know what I would do? Me? Come on, man. What I would do is I would keep $10,000 for me, and the rest of the money I would just invest it in gold. Just shoot up the market with the gold, and just invest in gold, invest in precious metals. Um, that 600 million in a year, you know how much money you would be, how much money you will have if you let that sit for like 5, 6, 7, 10 years. Oof. Oof. Yeah, you'd be the next fucking Elon Musk. Literally the next Bill Gates. Like, but it's just having the willpower power to break away, from all that money, because that is a lot of money. I don't want all that money on me. I'll keep $10,000 on me. If I need money, I'll take it out from the bank. But cash all that? No. Put that shit into like precious metals accounts. Gold. Gold is where it's at. Put it in gold, precious metals. You're not gonna lose. It's like gold is it's precious metal. It's never gonna lose its value. It'll drop in value, but it's never gonna lose its value. It's a precious metal. But I just wouldn't. I just 600 million. Get out of here. Even if I kept 1 million and just left 1 million in the bank, the rest of that invested in gold. Get a good investor. Tell them this is what I want. If there's a company that needs a help or whatever, maybe throw them a bone and buy their stocks. But I want all my money invested in gold. And tell them I'll be back in 10 years to collect the profits from it. And play the market. That's how Elon Musk got rich. That's how he got his money. It's off the market. All these millionaires, billionaires, they're market guys. Trump, market. He played the market. A lot of these big people played a lot in the market. They still do. They have like stocks. They invest. With their own money, they invest. So it's like the market is the big boys and girls, they put that money in that market. Oh man. And that's how they manipulate the market too. Because government has a hand in it, so, and it's regulated, so that's why it's a safe way. Gold, good old gold. Yeah. And then you'll thank me later. You imagine that person that won that money is watching me. He's like one of the people. He's like decided to just come on and watch. And he's like, oh shit. Yeah, that sounds pretty good idea. Hey baby, let's go ahead and do that. Let's put all our money in gold. I'm like, dude, you'll be super rich. You'd be like Elon Musk rich. Like crazy rich. Because you're getting fresh money, not money that you have to pull from other lenders and other things. And no, not that type of money. Your money's like would be big money if you did the right moves and put the money in the market and put it in gold. Oh man. Oof. Let's go ahead and bring in Albie. Yo, what's up, Albie?
What's
What's going
up,
on?
bro?
Good. I'm here. Just chatting up a bit, talking about, the
Yeah.
money. The money. You know how much the US lost this year?
No, how much?
$2 trillion.
God damn, that's a lot of money.
2 trillion. And it's they can't explain it.
They're
Okay,
doing something with it.
does that make any sense?
No, it don't make sense.
Yo, if I'm missing $1 out of my wallet, I'm already questioning. Okay? That's $2 trillion. What the fuck did they like? I don't get it. I don't
What
get
the
it.
hell they're doing? What the hell they're doing? Was there hack? Can they trace that to $2 trillion? I mean, they should trace it and track it and see where that $2 trillion went to, you know?
Well, they can track the money. They can, but it's like, are they? Are they really? You know, because they'll know. Like, if they really wanted to track someone, they could track people with money easily. Like, even with credit, like this is the thing, right? Because everyone they're gonna have their money in a credit system in the future because they want to deal away with the physical dollar. Okay,
Yeah.
that's the goal. They want to have a digital dollar. Now, digitally, they can pinpoint you anywhere because your credit card releases a signal in the air,
Yeah.
and that signal, like when you
They're
go to,
already been doing that. See, they're already been doing that. You know, you see that kind of a Wi-Fi signal on your car where
Mhm.
you don't even have to put it into an ATM machine. So it's
Nope,
only
you just
machines all
push it
you do is
against you just
tap it. Yep,
tap
yep,
it
and
on.
they'll read.
That's it.
Yep.
So it's releasing a signal. Oh shit!
So
My
when
joint.
yeah, you know, that's kind of odd that they lost $2 trillion. They must be doing something with it.
Well, that's how they're keeping tabs on us because they could deal away with the cash because cash you could follow it, but it's like it's dirty. It's like it's
Yeah,
already
but this it sounds like the cryptocurrency,
they're
where it's
gonna listen.
decentralized, where
This
it's
is what's gonna
centralized by
happen.
the banks.
This
There's
is
a
what's
downside to that because they
yeah
can cut you off anytime they want.
yeah I know that, but I'm just telling you the setup. This is how it's gonna happen. They're gonna create this virus again, but it's you get it from surfaces you touch, the money that you touch, and stuff like that, and don't want to deal with the dollar and convert it digitally, and again they give you a certain amount of days, time frame to turn in all your money, and after a certain time, that money that you have will hold no value because it's not tied by anything. It's not tied by gold. It's not tied by silver. It's tied to debt. Okay. So that it becomes worthless. Nothing. Like you can wipe your ass with it and flush it on the toilet, and that's just a piece of paper. And our governments could do that. They could say, fuck it, we're done with the money, we're going straight digital. So for people that have bank accounts, you're kind of on the safe side because you already have your cards and you don't have to go through a whole process of someone who doesn't have an account and is kind of crooked on the money and has to turn in all the money. And they're gonna be like, how the hell did you make all this money and you don't even fucking work? You know what I mean? So it's like That's where they're gonna catch a lot of people and question a lot of people. That's the scary part about this point of time of with the sci-fi shit um,
Yeah,
with these cards. Um,
yeah,
and it's gonna get to a point that the money they're gonna do away with the cash and everything's gonna be all through a credit like what they're doing now. It's you pay with your credit card, you pay with your thing, and that's it. It's gonna be cashless. You know,
yeah.
you're gonna have to put your money into a card, into
Yeah, they got to it now. You can use your mobile phone to withdraw money from an ATM, and that releases a signal too.
yeah, your cell phone does. Yeah, it does.
They got
It
it in
does.
PayPal, they got it in Cash App, they have WeChat now. That's China's version. So if you mess up, they can zap your shit and all fuck. You lose your
Yeah,
public money there.
and also if anybody has TikTok, you're fucked.
Yeah, I closed my TikTok account down.
Yeah, you're fucked because they have all the information they need already.
Yeah,
They keep your information, so you're fucked. But a lot of people are fucked, so don't worry, I'll be. But the Chinese have all your information and has everything. Like it's just, dude, it's so complicated. But like I can see where they're keeping it, like the information.
the thing
It's
is, they're gonna hack. They got the Russians, they got China, they got Korea. America's being poked in the butt. It's that we Americans sit there and allow a government to do whatever, passing bills and shit. They're trying to put the interracial marriage along with the gay bar bill, and it don't make sense to me.
government is just weird. It's just weird.
And ain't we the people put the government in place? Why can we not sit there and tell the government old-fashioned history and, show our true religious colors and say, hey, enough is enough. We want this to stop, Well, China already owns at least
Something
almost
tells me.
all America.
Something tells me it's been all set up.
Yeah.
It's all been set up. We're part of a play that we're watching go down during our lifetime. That's fucking crazy. That's crazy. And it's entertaining because it's just coming. People are just, that's the fire department. I hear them. But the sound, because that's how I know the difference between a police officer and a fire truck.
Yeah.
It's the sound. And that's fire. That's fire rescue. Somebody sugar probably went too high. Yeah.
That's
That
fucked
shit
up.
happens. That shit
I shouldn't
happens.
even laugh at that. That shit is some serious shit.
That's some real shit. People's sugar be going up and be like, oh
They
fuck.
need to cut back on the sugar. They need to cut back on the sweets. They need to cut down
No,
on the
but it's
meat.
Christmas. They wanna. It's Christmas time. This is the
Yeah, I like that sugar ham. Give me some of that honey bun shit. And
that's the
next thing you know,
problem.
I'm in the hospital and shit.
Yeah, that's the problem. They eat it and then they're like 15 minutes later, their sugar's like super high and they're like need to get to the hospital because this person could fucking like start fucking spazzing and seizing out here. So yeah, I gotta call 911. But it's the holidays. People are having these dinners and get-togethers, and you know, people are eating the wrong things, and the pressure goes up, their sugar goes up, um, problems start happening, and they have to be rushed to the hospital. That happens. It happens more for like the diet, like diabetes. like with the hospital, especially the holidays. You used to get so many like high sugar, um, like high blood pressure, like dangerous blood pressure and pressures. It was just yeah. It happened a lot during the full moon too. Like you used to get a lot of people during the full moon. Ah, but yeah, I'm a man of all traits. I've done a lot of different things in my life, a lot of different jobs, which was cool. You know, they paid me, so it was cool. I'm almost done with this joint. But down there in Florida, it's it's not for me. I'm yawning and trying to like it's not for me. It's just too hot. The thunderstorms drive me crazy. The lightning and the boom and the heavy rain and the flooding and just I just wasn't feeling good down there. Reason why I left. I moved to Connecticut and the storms are much different here. Here it rains and the next day is gone. Unless we have a stalled out system, low pressure above us. And we're either in the summertime getting rain or in the wintertime getting dumped with snow. It happens. It happens in the winter. It might happen this winter. You know, there might be a blocking pressure up in Greenland, and there might be a blocking, and there might be rain or snow on top of us, and we might get, you know, some areas get a heavy amount of snow. That could happen. Shit, that could happen next week. That shit would be crazy. If it did. I gotta check the weather. I don't think the Christmas weather is up yet because it's too far away. But we can check out the weather real quick. It's nice and chilly in my room. I have the heater on, but the window's open and it's very chilly. Air coming through there. Um, Let me see something. What else am I looking for? Um, my neck hurts. That's my problem. My neck hurts, and I know it's the rain and the snow that's coming, but it's gonna be like a mixture of rain and snow, and I feel it in my neck. It's strong energy, so it's my neck's been giving me a little trouble. That's why I'm tired. That's why I'm yawning. I'm a little tired, but this weather has been pretty weird. It's been a little warmer than usual, and now it's kind of like cold. And then, like, we're supposed to get some kind of snow this weekend. We're supposed to on Sunday. We're supposed to get like 2 inches of snow, and then next week we'll possibly, maybe, might be getting a nor'easter. Um, that is I don't know. I don't know. Um, and hopefully it's not a crazy system. I'm gonna show you guys real quick. We're gonna use tropical tidbits to share the screen of the possible nor'easter for the Northeast. I don't know. Here we are. And this is the 10th. So this is Saturday. This is how it's looking. This is a system off coast here. High pressure dominating here in Canada. High pressure, Ohio, Utah. Hold on. I think this was Montana. And this is. Let me forward the mouse here. See the snow right there in my area? That's Sunday going into Monday. So there's a low pressure is coming through, and it's tapping in with the lakes, and it's going to be throwing snow my way. So we're getting snow. Definitely Monday too. Sunday and Monday, it'll be getting snow. And then you see that big storm develops, big low pressure, and it just throws the energy like a wave. It's like a pitcher throwing a ball, you see? And a low pressure develops off of it. That's going to be a bitch for you, Albie. Look at that rain.
That's fucked up. That's a fucking shit.
You see, look at that yellow?
Yep.
That's a lot. So,
yeah, dude.
Albie, you fucked.
Yeah,
And
I
then
am.
Pennsylvania, anybody, and again, get snow. Mixture of ice and snow for Pittsburgh area. Then that system, it seems like it takes a nosedive, right? But then here comes another system that's coming from the south, and it transfers over. You see how the low pressure transfers over to this area here. It transfers to here. So you're going to get snow, Bobby, on the 20th.
That's good. When I mean a white Christmas.
Yeah. I think it might not be too white, but I think you're going to get some snow. Good. Some snow.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to get snow. We're gonna get snow. I'm gonna get snow also, right before Christmas. So that probably put me in the mood. Oh, there's another system that comes across. What a sneaky little bitch! You see what I mean? It came from it's like a little Alberta clipper. Like it's like a little clipper that comes across up in the Northeast. I know, what a little sneaky bitch. See, and then here comes the 23rd storm. That's just before Christmas. That's the 23rd. That's a nor'easter. Could be a possible nor'easter. If this energy here, if this L, because this is so far away, it could change. If this L comes down here and it forms here, oh boy, you're talking about a white Christmas here for sure. For sure. If that low pressure decides not to go up here to the Great Lakes and decides to form maybe around New Jersey, around the Jersey area, if a low pressure decides to develop right there in that nice juicy waters, oh boy, we're going to get dumped with fucking snow. It was going to be a fucking nightmare before Christmas. And that's the name of a movie too, I believe. Nightmare Before Christmas. Oh man, right before Christmas too. And it clears out. It clears out. And Christmas looks good. Here comes another clipper. This is a clipper front, I believe. Let me see. Yep, Alberta clipper. That's what you call him, Alberta clipper. See where it comes from? It comes from Alberta. And dips down. And that's the last image that I could get. This here is gonna, and this is already cold here. So this is all gonna be snow coming towards us. And it taps in right here with the Gulf of Mexico. So this is gonna be getting juiced up. Like, it's gonna be interesting. I said I wanted a white Christmas. So
Now
give
you
me
getting what you wish for, then.
I hope I get what I wish for. I want a white Christmas. I do. And I hope around your area, if you want to check, I'll push the camera again so you can look in your area and decide if you're going to have a white Christmas or not. But California is going to get a lot of snow. A lot of snow. Even snow that's going to be going to freaking Arizona. A lot of snow. Like, even going to Nevada, there's going to be snow. Like Utah. And it comes up. Look at that, taps into the Gulf of Mexico. You see these lines here? It's feeding all this moisture and humidity that's pushing up to the system. Now that's a big freaking system. This day is gonna be a hell of a day for fucking tornadoes. This is gonna be a fucking crazy day for tornadoes. Look at the isobars so close together. Ooh, this is gonna be one of those storms. It's gonna spin out a really strong tornado. That's gonna be scary. I feel sorry for whoever it hits. But and it's a deepening pressure too. The pressure deepens and then it loosens up. And then it releases. Y'all in Minnesota, the Dakotas, Montana, you guys, shit, even in Wisconsin, you guys are gonna get snow. So this one here, it just kind of throws off. We don't know if this is gonna happen like this or what's gonna happen, because we got energy that's coming back south from back here, from the right side. There's some energy that's dropping down this way, and you have this system coming this way, and they're going to collide. So what's going to happen? We don't know, because they're not really showing it to us. You see what I mean? It doesn't really show. And it just pushes away. So we don't know if that's exactly what's going to happen, or there's going to be a merger of this system and this system around this area, and we're going to clash of the titans with two systems are going to slam against each other. But yeah, it's going to be interesting next few weeks in the weather. At least I'm going to see some snow, so that's nice. I love to see snow. Then this system right here is creeping me out right before Christmas too. And I truly believe there's going to be a low pressure that's going to develop right here in South Jersey. Right in here. It's going to be a fucking low pressure. And it's going to steal this energy. It's going to come over here. And this is going to pump in snow bands of snow. It's going to be, oh man. This is the storm that can cancel a lot of flights in New York. So New York, you need to pay attention to this fucking, if you're traveling, you need to pay attention to the weather. Because I tell you right now, that Friday, Saturday, I don't know. Look at those isobars. You know how bumpy that flight is going to be? Oh, hell no. Mm-mm. I mean, if you like a bumpy ride, knock
Yeah,
yourself out. Knock yourself out with that turbulence. For real, for real. That turbulence is not fun, especially when you're traveling from like Puerto Rico, or you're traveling to, you're visiting your loved ones, and then you run into a system like the turbulence, just the turbulence alone. You get sick, man. I get sick. Shit. I thrown up in the airplane before. I thrown up in the airplane before. Um, like I show you guys again the map. So this is a day um Christmas Day. It's looking like it's gonna be okay. Um, kind of. Okay. What I mean by that is we have to deal with the aftermath of whatever this became, or whatever dumped on us in the Northeast. I'm in Connecticut, so this right here is Connecticut, under the five. Okay, that's my area right there. This is where I'm at. Okay, so when you move it up, you see the blue, and then you see blue purple. So that means snow and ice. Slipping, sliding on Christmas Eve. Gonna be fucking practicing for the 2028 Olympics, Winter Olympics. I don't know when is the next Winter Olympics, but whenever it is, that's where you're practicing. You're gonna be practicing that night on the 24th, the busiest travel day of the year, and it's gonna be snowy and ice here in Connecticut. I ain't fucking going anywhere. I'll be doing my show here live. Christmas Day might be a longer show. I'm telling you right now, it might be a morning, afternoon, and an evening show. We might do a marathon on Christmas Day for people to come through and hang out. And I'll fucking sit here and I'll order out because my partner got to work, and he got to do this thing. So me, I'm not selfish. I'm like, yo, go work, make that fucking money. We gotta go on vacation. We gotta make that money. I make my own money. I just need making money, and it's we're on a cruise. You think that cruise is just being made up, right? Shit, I'm gonna go visit Alex the 2023. I'm gonna go visit him. I'm gonna come off the cruise. I'll be like, Alex. I'm just gonna scream at him. You know how Alex is. He's gonna go, Rick. He's gonna be like, Rick. I'm like, man. Give him a hug. Give him some gifts. Because I will be coming bearing gifts, of course. And oh man, I can't wait. It's gonna be so freaking fun. I'm excited. I'm like, woo. Um, it's cool. It's like when you see people and you meet them in person. It's a cool feeling, especially when you're bonded. And you got each other's back. No matter what. Through thick and thin, doesn't matter. It's just, the friendship is strong. You can develop strong friendships with individuals, and it's cool. It's healthy. It's fun. It is. But I know other psychics, and they're really cool. And like today, we have a birthday boy. And he's not even here. He's not even here. It's his birthday too. I'm gonna try to get him on. I'm gonna try to get them on because I did give him a message. But I'm gonna ask to see if he wants to come on. But it is his birthday today. But I could play this. You can see the weather. It's gonna be a little crazy. Let me take a minute break while you're watching the nice crazy weather future forecast for Christmas. It's so funny. Funny. But this upcoming year is going to be so freaking cool. I'm going to be doing so much this upcoming year. And I think it's going to be one of my best years of my life, I think. It has the possibility to be one of the best years of my life. But this weather that you're seeing that's in motion right now is subject to change. It really is subject to change. I feel like this weekend we're going to get about 1 inch to 2 inches of snow. I think that's about it, 2 inches. Unless it intensifies. I don't know. I can see 2 inches. The storm before Christmas is the one that has me a little like, could that be the blockbuster? The snow before Christmas snow? Because I keep seeing it and I'm like, oh boy, this could be the snow before Christmas. Here it is. That one right there. That's the one I'm more concerned about. Out of all of them, let me go back. Out of all of them, I'm concerned about that 124. Where is it? Back here. That one. Hold on. I didn't stop it. Darn it. Hold on. That one. The Friday, the 23rd. That's the one I'm concerned about. That's gonna be a nor'easter. If the low pressure develops right here, all this is gonna wrap around and it's gonna bring in so much snow to my area. Oh, that's gonna be nice for Christmas. I'm gonna tell you, I want to like Christmas. I just hope it's a foot of snow for Christmas. I want a foot of snow for Christmas. They'll kick me on my ass. No, I just want a foot of snow for Christmas. So that way it could last. You see, I can make my own song. It's like, let it snow. But I'm concerned because that could be a good snowfall for us here. Can slow it down a little bit. But these models are subject to change. They are subject to change, especially the ones that are way out. Like Sorry, I'm yawning. The 23rd, like the 24th. That's so way out there. That subject to change. It's just an estimate. This is just future cast. Sometimes it comes out like this, and sometimes it doesn't. So there's a lot of like things that need an input in the computer. You know, the best forecast is the ones that are like 2, 3 days out. Those are the ones you can really depend on. Like 5 days, okay. The week, like far out, nothing's guaranteed. There's always something to change. It's subject to change. It's chilly in here. I'm gonna close the window. Close some of that window. Got chilly in here. It got chilly.
Yeah.
But who likes to eat chili in the winter?
I used to eat chili
I used to eat chili all the time. I used to make it like in the winter. Like it, I don't know, like kind of like soup you make for the winter. Like you have your winter soups and your chili, you know, spice it up a little bit, get a little heat, maybe add some jalapenos to it, to that chili.
Like, I got a technical question. If you Have you ever heard the term haunted items? Items as that's been possessed by energy, spirit, or soul. You know what I'm talking about?
No, I can't understand what you're saying. Hold on.
Well, let me turn up. Well, what I'm saying, have you ever heard about the terms about haunted items? Possess possess it. Spirits or energy or entities.
Possession?
Yeah, like like a spirit or something demonic that's possessed, like rings, like personal items, like
And
trinkets, like like a spell casting ring or something like that. Because it came across my mind last night, and I kind of dreamed about the effects of what it would feel like wearing one, and I kind of felt, within my dream, something weird coming over me and stuff, like I was feeling breezes over my face, it was like a dream inside another dream. And I never had a dream like that,
well, I have them all the
before.
time. I have them all the time, man.
This is one of my first times that I had a dream like that. And I was just asking you if you know something about that.
Welcome to the club. Like, dude, I go through that every night. Like, I have a dream within a dream. And it's like, what the fuck? Like, it's just weird. And I keep having dreams of my old friends from high school. Like, they're in my dreams. They're trying to reach out to me. That's the thing. That's what I feel like they're doing. They're trying to reach out to me. See, my friends were in the military. So my friend is in the Air Force. Another one's in the Marines. Um, the other one, I don't know if he ever went to the Navy. Um, I went to the Army.
I
And
almost made it to the Marine Corps, but my dad put me on SSI, and that's what messed up my.
yeah, we were a
But
group.
nobody accepted that they were going to accept me, you know.
We were a group of friends that we got together during high school, and we became really, really good friends. And we were like kind of like undecisive of what we want to do and so forth because I felt like it was like a countdown or for something. I'm like, it was scary leaving school. I was like, damn, I got to be with my mom's. Oh man, I want to be back at school. So that's where us us friends we had a dinner, we talked, uh, decided like what we wanted to do, and my friend was like, "I'm going to the Air Force." I was like, "Okay, that's cool." Then my other friend, Miguel was his name. Gilbert was the Air Force. Miguel was the Marines, and I was next. I was like, "What do you want to do?" I was like, "The Army." Like, oh shit, we got a soldier. We got a soldier. I was like, hell yeah. So it was pretty cool. It was like, did what we had to do. I think my buddies are still in there. If they haven't retired, they're probably still in there. So they're probably top top secret levels and stuff. Especially one of them. He could be. He could. He could try to hold secrets, but he can't hold anything from me. I mean, I picked up a lot of his energy. All my friends, you know, in those crazy times. But we decided to go to the military. But if the military would have found out what my brain is capable to do now, they would have pulled me out. They would have pulled me to the side. They pulled me to the side when I did my ear exam. Like it's kind of like they put you in this chamber. It's a pressure chamber, and they remove the oxygen from the room. And as they're doing that, you're hearing these signals in your headset, and you got to press the button for every single time you hear the signal. I was the only one that was passed out, but still was pushing the button during the signal, and I got pulled to the side for that. I thought I got in trouble. I literally thought I was in trouble. I was like, what did I do? Did I do something bad? Like, I was like, I just passed out. Like, they're like, no, no, no. Just wait here. I was like, okay. So, like, out of everyone I've ever done this before, I've never have ever had someone like this individual I'm going to pull out right now that kept pressing the buttons as he was passed out. Like he kept hitting the signal, and his fingers were still hitting the buttons. Um, let me bring this person out right now. They're like, Rick, get over here. I came out. I was like, they're like, oh, they're like, ooh, I was like, he's like, he did it, and this is the first. This is like, I have to go like talk to someone. And I go like, what? I was confused. It's like, talk to who? I need to talk to someone about you. I'll be back. I was kind of getting scared because then I had to take a test after I did that. So it's like I was already in fear. And this was an aptitude test. So I was like, oh, all right, well, this is easy. This is fun. And I was just there and I was doing my aptitude test. And once I was done, they pulled me to the side and talked to me. And they're like, you're ready. Like, ready? Ready for what? They put me out of the class and they put me in where they do the swearing in, where you swear in for soldiers. And I was confused. I was like, what's going on, sir? They're like, you passed the class. I go, I was still taking tests and stuff. Like, you passed the class. A little loud. I was like, okay. And I was like, I looked to the side. I see two others. It's like they passed the class too. I was like, all right, you ready to be sworn in? Oh, this is a swearing? This is a swearing. I was like, holy I was like, I'm kind of like this Pauly Shore kind of character. I was like, holy shit, this is happening. I was like,
Yeah, I watched that movie. I watched
yeah.
that movie, Private Ryan.
Yeah, so I'm like putting my hand out and I'm like, okay, I solemnly swear, take the oath or whatever, and to protect the stupid president of the United States. And that time was George Bush. Um, it was just weird times. Um, fucking weird. It was just fucking weird. Everything was just weird, and then how fast everything happened. It's like off of one test. It must have been something special. Because he was like, well, that's don't happen. That don't happen. He was like, that don't happen. I was surprised by that. I was really surprised by that. I felt so good. I felt good. But if any future, soldiers go in and do the battery test, let me know how you did in the pressure chamber in the pressure chamber.
Pressure chamber. That's where they test you out with gas and something.
There's two chambers. There's the gas chamber, and then this one's a pressure chamber where they release the oxygen out.
So you gotta hold your breath in both of the chambers.
You gotta concentrate, hold your breath. Like, I survived. I was the longest to survive. I don't know if I was meditating or just calm and just like, because I used to swim a lot, so I like to be under the water.
I love swimming.
I was just really chilling,
I can
pretending,
still swim too.
pretending I'm a dolphin. It's just, but yeah, it was pretty cool. So the fact that the way they swore me in, because I thought it was another day that they did the swearing, because that's what they told us. That's the thing I didn't understood. They said their swearing would be on another day, like it's like a graduating class, but they expedited mines. Like they're like, nope, we need this one right now. We need the soldier now. Pull him out. Like, I don't know if it's my IQ or what the hell happened. I don't know what the hell happened, but they were like, you, like a Hulk Hogan, like you, and I'm like, oh shit, I'm being called out here, man. Take the oath. I'm like, I'm a little nervous. I'm not gonna lie, I'm nervous. So I might stutter doing this swearing in. They're kind of laughing a bit. They're like, I was nervous. I never experienced that before. But let me see what's going on over here. Because I don't get messages on Rumble. I feel bad. I got people watching. I don't get no messages. I'm gonna start crying.
Rumble needs to give you some respect and and text, you know. And you just can't join Rumble and not forget about
No,
Red.
the problem is that people are using their phones, right? And on the phones, there's no way of texting. You cannot text on your phone. So it has to be on your computer.
Well, I'm in the browser, and I can text in the browser direct-based rumble.com. I can, you know.
But on your cell phone, no. This is on a computer. Like I have it open on the computer, and I could chat there.
I can chat there too. I can chat on my phone in my Brave browser.
Where? I can't find that on my phone.
Well, you gotta go to the website, log in, go to your show.
Oh, but you're going through the Explorer.
Yeah.
No, I'm looking through the app.
Oh, you're gonna do it on the app.
That's what I'm bitching about.
I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about.
That's what I'm bitching about.
They need to fix that.
Yeah, I have people that want to watch on their phone, and they could.
Well, you need to go to Google app. You need to go to a Google Play and type in Rumble and the app that you downloaded and say, hey, to the author, you know, I can't text in this app. Why not? I can't text him. And see what they say back.
Yeah, they need to fix their shit before the new year. We need new upgrades. I can give them ideas because there's people watching. I would love to interact with them. That's like I feel like so silent. I feel the energy, and I'm like I'm. It's like these fishes that I cannot catch. They're hidden in a cocoon. Like they're there, but leave a like, hit the plus sign, subscribe. I appreciate it if you did, please. It helps the channel out, and maybe I'll help the channel out so much that maybe I could get a chat in the phone app, in Rumble phone app, because that's what I'm using, and I do not see anywhere where I can chat like how YouTube, YouTube has a chat room, and you can chat and you can see all your friends. The only way I see it is here on my Rumble on my computer, and I have to chat there on the side. So but nobody has come through on YouTube. So like I'm very impressed with Rumble. You guys, I'm giving you all my heart, give you my love, I give you my energy. If you want to win an extra money, I give you the energy. Like I don't know who's here. I don't know. I really don't. But I want it to be positive for you guys. Think positive, feel positive, take your time, relax, don't rush. Right now, it's not a good time for rushing, especially the next 3 weeks. It's going to be too hectic. If life doesn't slow you down, Mother Nature will. Okay? And please don't mess with Mother Nature. Respect her. She's amazing. Why don't you smoke another joint? It's a joint show. It's Friday. I don't know where the people are at. I came in early. I did an early show. I am cold. Well, not cold. It's just that window is blowing too much air in. And that's another thing. It's really windy. So, and I'm yawning a lot. Okay, look at this, baby. This is a 0.7. Nice 0.7. Let's see here. I'm chilly. For some reason, I feel chilly. I closed the window. My heater's on. Yeah, my heater's on. It's just for some reason I'm getting so yawny, and I got a lot of goosebumps. I got a lot of goosebumps. But I'm gonna wait a little bit on this one. Yeah, I was gonna say the soccer world, the World Cup, right? It was Croatia versus Brazil. They kind of tied it up at 0, going to overtime pretty much. In overtime, you get 15 minutes to play. You get first 15 minutes, you got one side, and then after the second 15 minutes, you switch sides. And Brazil could have had this game if they played better during the second half. After they scored, I feel like they went weak. Like they were too into themselves to think that because you scored, that means you win. Like it was just 1-0. And Croatia came back and scored on the second overtime. Time runs out. They're going to the penalty shot. So to see who wins. First shot, Netherlands makes it in. Brazil goes to shoot. Boom. Miss. Croatia, they go. Kick. In. So it was like that. It ended up being 4-2. Okay. Brazil was only able to make 2 goals. And Croatia is going to the Final Four in the World Cup. Same thing almost happened to the Netherlands. Was it the Netherlands that they were playing? Yeah, the Netherlands and Argentina. A lot of faking in Argentina. They love to fake injuries. Oh, Lord, they love to fake injuries. To the point that they got a second goal off of a fake injury. So, because it caused it to have a penalty kick. So, Messi came up and made the goal and put the score at 2-0. Then the Netherlands decided to make a comeback and pushed on and scored. And not only that, but pushed on again and scored again. Scored 2 goals. and now they're tied up. And you're like, oh shit, this is going to be another Brazil tragedy where Argentina loses on a comeback by the Netherlands. So we're like, oh boy. So watching it, and it goes pretty much, it goes all the way to the penalty kicks. And Argentina sent Messi first, and Messi made it, and the other team missed. I believe they missed 2 of the shots. I know it was pretty quick. I think it was like 4-3. It came down to the last shot of Argentina, which was their first shot. If they make it, they automatically win 4-3, because that was the 5th shot, because they missed the shot before, which was the 4th shot Argentina did. So it was Argentina's, goal kick, and the guy kicked it in good, and they won. Argentina won. So they're celebrating. They're happy. Brazil is devastated. Devastated. Poor Brazil. We're sorry. It just wasn't good. Sorry it didn't last. Very sorry. Ooh, I'm cold. I don't know why I got cold. I should wear my hoodie. That's what I think I'm about to do. I'm going to put on my hoodie. Give me 1 second. I'm going to go put on my hoodie and be right back. Because, let me see. I'll be right back. Give me a moment. Put a little music on. All right, I'm back. Here, turning on Dragon's Blood. That's turning it on with the torch. So it's Dragon's Blood. It's an incense that I use. It smells very good. Let me turn on my camera. There I am. I'm gonna turn on this joint. If nobody comes, I'll wrap up the show. Okay, I'll get some Z's and then focus on Saturday. But for Christmas Day, I'm gonna be everyone's Christmas gift. I'll be here all day. To have a Christmas marathon. Play some kind of music or something. I don't know. We'll figure it out. But we're getting closer. We're getting closer. It's the 9th, of December. Special day, of course. Got chilly. It got dark and chilly. Kind of like it like that. Because I like to sleep in the dark and I like it to be chilly. But I'm gonna light up this bud that I have here. Smells so good. So light it up. Light this up for a friend of mine. He's not here, but I'm gonna light it up for a friend of mine. He is Doc Illusions, and it's his birthday today. So give him a good quick shout out. A happy birthday to Doc Illusions. I wish you many, many more birthdays and wish you a lot of luck. And the force is with you. And that, I'm going to smoke a joint. Damn, and that's a good joint to smoke. It's a good smoke. It smells so good. That's the thing. It has a nice scent.
Jack Matt, he says, is this a free reading?
Is it a free reading? Yeah, it is.
If you're still here, Jack Matt, just ask Rick, that you on the show, but that's up to Rick. Just keep an eye on the comments, Rick.
Good job, Abby. That's a good eye.
You're welcome, bro.
I'd be doing other things here and checking other things out. That weather for Christmas. Christmas Day is going to be, I tell you right now, for Christmas Day, Albie,
Yeah.
I think you guys are going to get a white Christmas.
I have a feeling that we're going to get a white Christmas.
Like, it's going to be snowing on Christmas Day.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think you might be snowing there.
Yeah.
Which is okay.
Yeah.
White Christmas. My storm is the before Christmas. Because hold on, let me show you. Because I keep looking at the map. So I'm like, I'm looking out for my peeps. Look out for the peeps. You know what I mean? So, okay, here's Christmas Day. And look, you're over here. And look at all this blue. It's a lot of blue. It's coming across. But you can't see the next day. So I can't, I only can see to there. Bless me. 2 times. But you see here, it's picking up moisture from the Gulf of Mexico. Okay, so this is going to be high, rich, tropical snow. Might be a heavier snow, like a wetter snow. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Not like a slushy, but it's gonna be like more wetter. If that happens, I think this is way too far in the future. This one right here is creeping me out. Friday before Christmas, on one of the busiest traveling days of the year. 3 blesses. Bless me again. I don't know why I'm sneezing. Witchcraft. I mean, people do witchcraft and they try to do stuff to people. But I always tell people, it's like what you do harm to others will be harm to you like twice or 3 times as worse. So be careful who you trying to hurt.
Yeah. I'm a firm believer in that too.
The 20th.
And if you want to help somebody, sometimes it can backfire on them.
Mm-hmm.
It all depends on the person's intent and purpose and intention. So if you're doing it to protect yourself or in defense, it might still backfire on you, as like you were saying.
I have a doctor's appointment on this day. So I'm trying to see. I should be fine before the snow starts. I should be fine. Because I got an appointment on that Tuesday. It's in the morning, so around this time, I should be fine. The snow comes in the afternoon. Okay. You gotta always look at the weather and then plan your appointments, because the appointments, I already make the appointments and I just gotta see what's gonna happen. Like this little flipper right here for Monday, that's this weekend. It's coming in like a punch from the north. Like it's like a little clipper, so fucking a bird of clipper. It's right back here. It's gonna come just like this, and then punch us in the face here. Watch. This is this weekend. You see how it came from the north? It was that little pressure, and it goes away. And then you see the energy, that ball, that little blue ball above Minnesota, and it expands a little bit, and then it contracts, and it gets some of the moisture from the Great Lakes, because that's straight up moisture. And look where it dumps it at. It dumps it right in my neck of the woods. And that's this weekend. So Monday is going to be a bitch to drive in some portions of Connecticut. Yeah. Probably get like Some areas will probably get like 4 inches max. Um, Here I'm anticipating 1 to 2 inches. Some other places within Connecticut are looking into like 3 inches, possibly four, in certain areas because it's going to be a little windy too. And it'll be a good little practice, stretch out for people who like to dig themselves out of their situation, especially with snow. I don't do that. I'm and my partner go, yo, take care of it. Call me when you're done. Fuck that. I have a bad back. You crazy? I would buy one of those motorized ones. Be like a pimp my ride and be a pimp my air blower. Like the one that just grinds it up and just shoots that bitch to the snow. Shit.
You talking about a
But,
snowblower?
but handheld, like it's a smaller one, but it's good. It fucking like melts the snow and everything. Like it's I don't know. It's a device. Clean my parking lot. Because I'm not lifting snow. I'm not pushing snow. I'm not cleaning. No, I don't think so. My body is just it's going into its state. This is the state that I don't like. And what it's called is hibernation state. It's in this hibernation state of mind that the body's just not getting as much sun and I'm very limited in what I'm doing. So it's like the body wants to shut down. The body wants to shut down and be like, just go to sleep, Rick. Go to sleep. I'm like, no, after I do my show, I'll do it. After I do my show. But the weather really bothers. I don't know how many people out there, maybe could write in or comment since Rumble doesn't have a fucking chat room. That's fucking stupid. I'm with you guys on this one. Like, that's fucked up. I'm causing the borderlines. I'm like, yo, that's fucked up. We should have a chat room in the app. Like, hello. YouTube has it with no problems. How come Rumble can't have it? Like, that way you can interact with the people, when they come in and watch. Because I got a lot of people watching, and I'm like, I don't know who they are. I would like to get to know them. Hi, my name is Rick, not Slim Shady. Hi, my name is, remember that song? Slim Shady. But this winter is going to be pretty tough. I think it's going to be a tough one. Because I know they're manipulating the weather. So let's go ahead and see what gets. You see California getting all these systems out of nowhere. Nice low pressure is coming to low system. Look at all these low systems that came to freaking California, right? They don't have water, right? They don't have water. But look at these systems. This is something that they didn't get last year. Look at this. Look at that. Look at the snowfall falling in California.
Oh, yeah.
Look at all the mountains. The mountains. There's one system that comes in. Here's the feeder band. Boom. And then you see the backside. There's another system. It kind of breaks apart. And here comes another one. And it just throws snow up to the mountains and then hugs up against the coast and stays there and just dies out there. And then here comes another system coming from the south. That's kind of rare to see a system coming from the south, especially with those isobars. and it's bringing. Look how much snow to Arizona. Like this one's a little bit of Arizona, but look at Nevada. Nevada is going to be snowing like in Vegas. This is another storm. Like, look how it throws itself. Boom. And then the energy gets transferred over. Because that energy, you see, it gets pushed out. Because that was attached to that low. And it pushed it out like here. And then it attaches with a front here. See, it's all here. Then it comes right across. See, that right there is scaring me right before Christmas. It's just I know these temperatures are going to be really cold here. And this ice it could be the Antichrist for everyone up here. That's this is gonna be a hard system. So when that time comes, we'll keep a watch off. We'll keep a watch on it. So, but look at that Berta clipper. That little Berta clipper. Damn. Okay. Get rid of that. Christmas. Who's ready for Christmas? Yay! People rumble. Are you ready for Christmas? Yay! Okay, the yay was not so good, but we're trying to do our best. We're doing our best. I know fucking Rumble doesn't have a chat room in the mobile app. It doesn't. So it's like you have to go either through your Explorer internet or whoever you use your internet, like Chrome. You have to search for Rumble there. And then you could interact, I believe, with the chat room. I think you're able to do it like that. But from their app, you can't interact. There's no chat room. I'm like, I checked it for myself. I was like, where's the chat room? There's no chat room in here. So how do I communicate with those that are watching? You know, it's just gotta get things figured out. I just gotta write them a letter. Write them a letter. It's like it's almost it's 2023. We're just a few days away from the upcoming new year. Do you think because of the new year, the calendar changes, that everything changes? Everything stays the same. It's another time frame. Try to get things done, you know? It's like people think the calendar changes, everything changes. The whole world, the whole year. I'm like, no, it's just everything's continuing. Like you're just continuing from what you did, you know, before the new year, and what are you gonna do tomorrow? Nothing really changes. But people's minds, they do, you know, and they try to, I don't know. It's like to some people, the new year, it's like new beginnings, new, you know, opportunities, more, you know, have a resolution. But then the reality is that calendar is just like it's just like a work schedule. It's a schedule, and you know that the years changed, the number, and but you still gotta work. You still gotta bust your ass. You still gotta, you know, be what you are right now. And What resolutions are you gonna pick out for yourself? You know, it's nice to start thinking about it now and make it make those resolutions that you can achieve them. Because there's a lot of people they go for these resolutions that they are never gonna achieve, and they just exaggerate too much on what they're gonna do. And you know, it's damn real they're not gonna do it. So try to keep it easy. Like how they try what they tell me. Keep it easy, stupid. I'm like, okay, okay. My goodness. Okay. I'll try to keep it easy. Yeah. I don't know. I'm tired too.
Mm-hmm.
A long day. My body aches a lot around this time of the year, so I'm more in pain. I take my medicine though. I take it on here. Um, check out my people that are watching on Rumble. Thank you for those 6. There's like 6 people in there watching. Like, it's really cool. It's really nice. Keep those numbers up. We'll get more attention on here. But this winter, what would you do? Okay, if you had the opportunity to do it, like something simple, okay, something that is like you're able to do, even as a disabled person. What would you do? Okay, I'll answer the question first because it's my question. What I would like to do, like for Christmas, is to do a bonfire. Like to set up the wood and put the lighting because I buy these lighting bricks that you put it on and it lights up the fire like instantly. It's one of my favorites. Doesn't cost that much and they make life so easy. Um, they're like pre-light bricks and they come in packs and you put it in the fire area. And when you're ready to turn on the fire, you turn on the starter, the fire starter. When you turn that on, oh, the woods they just catch on fire so fast, and it's so beautiful. The glow of fire. I love fire. That's why I have candles all around me. I have a lot of candles, and there's gonna be more candles put on this desk. There are gonna be more candles, so bear with me as we get through this winter time and we change up the setting of what I have here. It's just gonna change, you know. We're gonna go to a new setup. A lot of these items probably won't be on this desk. They'll probably be on a desk behind me, like definitely behind me. And new items will be coming up to the desk. So it's gonna be nice. Yeah, I want to talk about that Britney grinder again. I've been thinking about it, right? I've been thinking about it. It gave me some time because yesterday, you know, it was ration. She just got out. You know, I needed to give it at least 24 hours to evaluate psychically, was it really worth it? And I did my thing and came to a conclusion that no, it was not worth it. We did a boo boo. because one thing is, and this is something with the government and with the military, you don't leave any Marine behind. You do not leave any Marine behind. That pretty much got put in the shitters today. They exchanged for a basketball player that couldn't part ways with her medicine, that knowingly is illegal, couldn't wait to get home and buy another one. You know what I mean? So I kind of like blame her for it. So now she's coming home. She's home already. She's in Houston, right? And they want to use this as a PR stunt, okay? And it's going to be a PR stunt for this upcoming year because she's going to write a book, okay? She's going to write a book. She's going to be going to all the shows, the morning shows, the Good Morning America, and it's like a parade. It's a parade for her. And I truly wonder, like, was all a plot. It was all a ploy. This was going to happen no matter what. And we suckered, because they have Biden as president. He's the one that proves it. And he has good relations with Russia, Ukraine, and China. He has relations with them. He has businesses with them. That's what the files are coming out on Twitter. There's so many files that they have on Twitter that it's like the truth is there. Elon could just knock on my door, call me on my phone right now. Like, if he was listening to me, he'd be like, Rick, you're right, man. There's a lot in here. I go, well, how much you pay? Because I could help a little bit. I could help a little bit on here from my house. But you're still an alien. I still don't trust you. Because you guys could work for both. I know you guys already. One hand feeds the other. So I got my eye on you, motherfucker. But it's just Elon. Please buy YouTube. Elon. Please buy YouTube. Elon. Please buy YouTube. All right, put a curse. I'm putting a curse. Get the money and buy YouTube. You know how much information is on YouTube that's suppressed from the war, from back in the freaking Desert Storm? Like there's so much information on these servers that is on fire. There's the torture, what Americans were doing to the prisoners in Iraq. Oh my goodness. I'm telling you how far you want to go down the rabbit hole. How far you want to go down, because I see all this data. I see all the data. I see everything. I see everything from 2020 also. YouTube doesn't like when I talk about 2020. But they know I know. And when they released information that's when they'll take off the strike off my channel and will never fuck with me again. But that's on YouTube. It's just they love to censor, you know, especially 2022. That's their code. You know, if you question 81 million, they come after you. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Freedom of speech, YouTube does not exist. There's no freedom of speech on YouTube. None. So, sucks. But Rumble, they do. And I'm trying to stick with Rumble and do my thing, smoke my joints. They can smoke with me. I have cool people that come through. It's all up to them and when they want to come through, because take this on my computer real quick. They always want me to renew. You see, this is my issue with renewing for these antivirus. That's how they get your information. Yeah. Just messing with my buddy. I can see the world going backwards, like humanity. I can see a time where there's still smarts, there's still smarties, but there's a lot of creators. Like they're very creative people. And the next generation, the next life forms that are here are going to be more loving. You know, they try to resolve their issues pretty good. I mean, like today, story time. Who's here for? There's only 5 people. Hey, Rumble, thank you for coming back. The 5th person. Story time. Right, I went to eat pizza. It was delicious, yummy. End of that story. We went to a dollar store, right? I just want to check around, maybe get a few things. You know, it's $1.25 that went up. So we go inside, and there's people fighting. I'm like, what the fuck did I walk myself into? There was this one, oh, you don't tell me what to do. You don't tell me what to say. I say what the fuck I want. I was like, what the fuck is going on here? And I was listening to it, and I was like, that's just really not appropriate. That's really low. That's I didn't record it. I just didn't feel I need that energy on my phone because it was really stupid to I was waiting for them to fight. I was, because if they would have came down my alley through my row, they would have gotten the people's foot in the face. I would kick them in their choach because I can't reach that high. You know, I kick them right in their choach, in their happy pants. I kick them right in the happy pants, and I'd be like, "Sorry, chick. You know, I know you don't have a dick, but you got a cooch." And I know it's not going to hurt you as much as it would hurt me, but I will kick you in the cooch. Don't get it twisted. They should make a shirt. I'll kick you in the cooch. You make a lot of money. Whoever's listening, you know, you want to get to a business of making shirts. I'll kick you in the cooch. That right there, or even I'll kick you in the yum yum. Oh, that's another one. I'll kick you in the yum yum. Don't get it twisted. Oh yeah, you can make some badass shirts. And then you can sell them, make a little profit, and Merry Christmas. I'm giving away ideas while I'm here, sitting here for people. Fucking Elon. Anybody could do what Elon did, man. It's just you're not in that timeline that he's in. He's listen. A blade has two edges. Okay. You know when you see an agent, it's an agent. I see an agent. You know? Like the same agent I see with Putin. You see the same agent with some Dusky, what's his name? The one from Ukraine, the president. Forgot his fucking name. Like even Hitler. This is crazy, right? Because Time is putting the Sandusky, whatever his name is, the president from Ukraine, on Man of the Year or Person of the Year, right? They always pick an asshole or criminal to be on that, but Man of the Year. Okay. Why? Is my question. Why? I hear crickets. Yeah, because there's no reason for him to be winning any award. He's in a war. He's fighting, right? So why is he winning awards in the middle of a war? You hear the train? Confirmation. The confirmation train. So, but others have been Man of the Year on time. I mean, Putin was Man of the Year on one time. You know who was Man of the Year also? Hitler. Hitler was Man of the Year on Time magazine. And you see the pattern? If you don't see it, it's just my candle went off. Just cool. I got some here. Hitler was an interesting person. That I gotta say. Do I denounce him or anything like that? Yeah, he's a bad man. He does bad things, you know. But I look more into the history of the dude and try to be fair and balanced, you know, not jump the gun. Like to hear his story out, you know. I like to treat it like I'm a witness, you know, and this is a trial, and I'm seeing evidence. Here in America, they only give you what their side of the story. They don't give out the other side of the story and what the Germans were doing and why they were the way they were. You know, they like to censor that here. Because with every action, there's a reaction. And people just don't do things just to do it without pre-planning. And and trust me, Hitler had a lot of plans, a lot of technology. That's one of the main reasons why the war started, because the U.S. really wanted that weapon. They really, 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 really wanted what the Germans had, that technology that they found. And the U.S. is greedy. And yeah, you can do the history. I've seen a lot to come to my conclusion. There's other people behind the scenes. It's always been people behind the scenes. You know, it's like you can always leave a stunt double, like one of those lookalikes that look like you, into an area, and they think it's you. And you have the looks, you have the eyes, yeah, because they put LASIK surgery on his eyes and his pupils, and they might have burned his fingers to make it seem like it's the president's fingerprints. It's a lot of things you can manipulate the body, and in full. That's why your prints are not 100% safe. Like your fingerprints, like when they try to go and verify you with your fingerprint, that's not really safe. It's like if they want, they could do so much damage with that fingerprint. That's why some places I wipe my fingerprints off of items. Like when I go to the store, I don't really touch items that I don't want to buy. You know what I mean? If I touch the item, that means I want it or I want to buy it. So that's how I leave my fingerprints. I don't just put my prints everywhere so everyone can just take your prints. Like in the future, your prints are going to be very valuable. You're not going to be able to get on airlines without your fingerprint. You're not going to be able to rent a car without a fingerprint. You're not going to be able to do a lot of things like get on the public bus system because they're going to be taking fingerprints. The train system is going to get like that in the future. Yeah. They'll know you by your fingerprint. They get a full data on you. It's going to go into the future. How ready are you? How futuristic ready are you? I don't think you're ready. A lot of people are not ready. I don't know. And I wish I could talk to the people in Rumble, man. I really wish. I really, 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 really wish. Because even if I put a message in the chat area where you go and you put your messages, well, you can't see it. They can't see it if they're on the app. They can't see it. They can't see the messages. They can hear what I'm saying, but they could come onto YouTube and check out the same name of the channel, My Mind Over Your Matter. You can find me on YouTube. You can talk over there, and I will do your reading. I will do it right now. I have my cards right here. I got some good luck candles. I got a love candle. I got some kind of like some Day of the Dead candles, like for respect for the dead candles. Because it's good to have some of those around to respect the dead. You feel me? So I got some luck candles. Actually, I'm gonna light one up for New Year's Day. The love candle, that's for someone that's gonna need it. They're gonna need for me to write something really nice, for the couple, for them. And they could light it, and I will put like a little spell of love onto the candle. That'll be nice. That'd be really nice. You know, and it's all from tips. Hey, people tip me good. We do good things. And this one is gonna be good for like. It's gonna sell pretty good for January, um, into February because of Valentine's Day is coming up in February. So January is a good time to start ordering them. What I could do is I could put your name, um, probably put the date of birth of each because this is your candle, and then I could put a curse on it. Not a curse, but a good curse. You know, it's a love curse. And what I could do is you could put your name here and put your desires. Like what's your desire for you and your partner? Like what do you desire? Like some people desire more sex. Like I'm sorry, I'm blunt. I'm sorry. Oh man, I'm sorry. People want more love. People want more attention. People want, there's a need, and want, um, for the love candle, and it will be put on here permanent. Like I'll try to use permanent marker, so I'll use permanent marker for it to stay on here, and I'll sign it somewhere so you can have my signature. Say, look, Rick signed my candle. But this is great for Valentine's, before Valentine's. That's why I say in January is a good time to order these, because there's like love potions, and it's just it's things that I gotta put in it, oils, for the potion. So I gotta get some more because I know they're gonna sell the love potion. This is always, it's always good. It's always good. It brings more like togetherness, between you and your partner, and then your desire between you and your partner. Do you desire to go on a vacation? Do you desire to anything? But something reasonable that's family-like oriented and with your loved one. It's not something for yourself. It's for the family. It's the family thing. Or for your lover. It's like, yeah, should we go here, for springtime and stuff? Go for it. Such a beautiful candle. I love the color because it's red. And red is my favorite color. And this is the only one I have. The only one. The only love candle. And like prices, like for love candles with a spell. Not really a spell, but more of a. It is a spell. It is a spell, but it's for love. It's for the energy. It's like, and this thing has my energy too. So this one and the good luck ones. I got 2 good luck candles, and then I got 2 Day of the Dead. The kind of Day of the Dead because they have the. I can show you. Can't put this here. Check my phone because I hear it buzzing. No messages. Oh Lord. They're saying now a U.S. soccer journalist died early Saturday while covering World Cup match between Argentina and Netherlands. Oh boy, that's not good. Grant Wall was his name. He was a well-known soccer writer in the United States. Died early Saturday while covering the World Cup match between Argentina and the Netherlands. He was 48 years old. What? 48? U.S. media seated near him said Wall collapsed while in the media press box stadium during the extra time and could not be revived. Wall was covering his 8th World Cup. He wrote Monday that he had visited the hospital while Qatar. My body finally broke down on me. 3 weeks of little sleep, high stress, and a lot of work can do that to you. Wall wrote that he had been a cold over the past 10 days, turned into something more severe on the night of the U.S. versus Netherlands game, and I could feel my upper chest take on a new level of pressure and discomfort. I didn't have COVID. I tested regular here, but I went into the medical clinic at the main media center today, and they said I probably have bronchitis. They gave me a course of antibiotics and some heavy duty cough syrup, and I'm already feeling a bit better. Just a few hours later, but still no bueno. The U.S. Soccer released a statement on Friday night saying they were heartbroken to learn of Walt's death. Walt wrote that he had been among 82 journalists honored by FIFA and the International Sport Press Association, AIPS, for attending 8 of more World Cups. A 96 graduate of Princeton, Walt worked for Sports Illustrated from 1996 to 2021. Unknown preliminary for his coverage of the soccer and college basketball. So this dude just dropped dead? He's only 48 years old. He collapsed while in the media press box during extra time and cannot be revived. But wait a minute. So they didn't have any medical to take him out, or like they don't have a defibrillator? So he passed away. Wow. That was in Qatar. That's pretty shocking. That's kind of shocking, like, because he was sick, but he didn't know, because there's a lot of things going on right now in the world with this respiratory disease that's been happening. A lot of people are getting pretty bad with it, and it's a mutated virus or something that's doing something, but it's attacking the respiratory system. It's like you gotta be careful on what you touch. Okay. Um, you can live life without masks. You don't need masks. But what you need to do is stop touching your eyes. Like, don't if you wash your hands, it's okay to touch your eye. It's fine. But don't touch your eye after you touch something like solid or something that people have been touching. Like you don't want to go from, touching the ATM, machine and then coming to rub your eye with your hands. Like you do not want to do that. You're causing for trouble. So
Yeah,
or
because
licking
people get the pink eye, people can get the pink eye and make it go blind.
yeah, or licking fingers. Like you open the door, right? And to a restaurant and then you forget shit. Yeah, I didn't wash my hands, but I'm here digging up on this lobster and I'm touching up on this shrimp, like I'm doing this shrimp dance, like dipping in this jacuzzi of sauce, and you got these dirty hands and you're eating the shrimp and then you start licking your finger because it has crumbs on your finger. So it's like that's how you get sick. Clean your hands all the time. Like go to a restaurant, go to the bathroom, wash your hands. It's simple. As soon as you walk in, wash your hands. Then you can eat with your fingers. But there's people that don't even wash their hands after they take a shit. So you got to deal with that every day when you're opening up doors. You open up doors. You have to interact with people. You know, who's the one? Who's the? I play this game. It's like who's the shitter? Who's the one that has the shit on his hands or didn't clean their hands right? Like it's one of these guys that is like didn't wash their hands after they took a shit. Oh man, that's why it's like I hate going to rest stops sometimes because it's just nasty. I try to hold it as long as I can. And if I can't go, I gotta make sure I go to like a private bathroom, like handicap. For real. Because like I feel like the handicap are more cleaner than the freaking people. And I'm disabled, so I'm allowed to use the bathroom. So because I have a hard time like getting up and stuff. But every time I use the bathroom, like I have to use the bathroom, I always wipe the seats. I wipe it with the clarinet. They have the toilet that you wipe the seats and stuff. It's for your butt and you're for your cooter, but you clean the seat. You clean the seat and you flush. It's flushable, so you flush that out, and then you can sit on the seat because it's clean. And then when you're done doing your the stuff, then you clean yourself up, clean the cooter, clean the bum bum, and you know, first wipe. I say paper, not paper. I hate paper. I like the. Yeah. Some people use newspaper to wipe their ass because times has gotten tough. And newspaper, you still wipe your ass through with newspaper. Um, well, I use the Charmin. I use Charmin, but I use the red one. The red one's my favorite. So if you guys want to buy the red one, be my guest. But I have a wipe. I use a baby wipe. So I use the Charmin baby wipe and Charmin to dry it up. My seat don't have a fan to dry my butt. This is not Europe. This is the United States. It's not Japan. Japan has the most not even Europe. It would be more like Japan. Japan has these freaking toilets that are like sci-fi. Like for real, they're like there's like 100 buttons, and all you need to do is take a shit. There's 100 buttons, and it's all in their language. Like, that's my biggest fear of going to Japan. Like, I would need someone to go to the bathroom with me to take a shit. Like, I need an interpreter to take a shit. Like, why? It's like I can't read what the fuck the machine is saying, and it's speaking in Japanese. So I need an interpreter. I'm sorry, it smells. You can spray before you come in. But tell me what I need to use. What do I do? Or tell me before I hope I don't forget when you leave, but it'll be fucked up if I have to call you in and be like, yeah, man, I forgot. They're like, no, you motherfucker, I gotta smell your shit. It's like, put a face mask. Put on those N99 mask. But anyhow, freaking stomach. But I'm just relaxing tonight. Let me see what's going on in Rumble on Streamyard. Nothing much. It's so quiet. I need to start going on other shows. Come on, Amber Show. It's like, I want to do a show. Can I just surprise your audience? Can I do some surprising of the audience with magic?
Yeah.
It's not really magic. It's like, it's with my psychic ability. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. The voices are pretty cool. Let's see, Rumble, 6 people watching. You see? Man, I have an audience over at Rumble. I only got 2 people watching on YouTube. Rumble's the shit. It's like if they're in the app, man, you could come over to YouTube and My Mind Over Your Matter was the name of the show. My Mind Over Your Matter. I named the show a different title. Like, the title is Psychic Talk Part 2. Because Part 1, I fucked it up. So Part 2 is December 9th, 2022. And the Part 1, I messed up because I didn't change on the destination, the RTMP, whatever. So I had to change that. And so I had to stop the show, start a new show on Rumble first, then copy their keys, and then go over to Streamyard, change the destination, and then from the destination, once you change the codes out, and then you save it, and then you could create a show. And then once you create a show, you put everything, set it up, and you confirm it. You confirm the time you want to start, and the show starts at the time you put it. So I like the setup how Streamyard has it. I just don't like the hoops and hurdles that I have to jump to produce a show on Rumble from Streamyard. It just really sucks. So, and what really, really, really sucks is that there's no chat room in the app. So I'm going to have to do some writing next week. And maybe my voice will be heard. That we need some chat rooms, like a chat room in my channel, so people can interact with each other and with me. Because people be watching. I wish these people could come onto the show, but even if I wrote the title or whatever on the show, if they're watching it from their phones, they're fucked. I'm sorry for saying that, but they can't write back. They can't write. They can leave a comment, but they cannot write. They can leave a like. Y'all need to leave me a like, please. Give me a plus. You see the little plus sign that says 2 rubies? Let's try to make those rubies up to like 6. There's people watching. So we gotta increase the rubies, please. But yeah, technology is gonna be moving real fast. And it's gonna get more advanced. But I have a feeling that something's gonna come out, like some really wild news. But I don't think YouTube will let me say it out loud. I have to do like a Rumble exclusive, just to get
Yeah.
Okay, so this person was found dead at 48 days after detainment for LGBTQ plus T-shirt, and he was wearing a shirt. See, something happened over there funny. Hmm. Yeah, the thing is foul play. The family thinks that his brother, let me see, his family thinks foul play. He was detained for 30 minutes after the World Cup security on November 21st after he showed up to Hamad Ben Ali Stadium in Qatar for the United States' first tournament game against Wales to show his support for the LGBTQ plus community in a country where homosexuality is illegal. He wore a shirt with a soccer ball and a rainbow pattern. At the time, Eric praised his brother and denounced soccer governing body, saying shame on the FIFA for losing all control over this corrupt World Cup. Grant was live tweeting the Argentina versus Netherlands game just hours ago, with his last post coming at 1:50 p.m. 1:05 p.m. Eric says he spoke with Grant's wife, Celine, who says he collapsed at the stadium and was given CPR before Ubered to a hospital where he died. Ubered? Wait a minute. They put him in an Uber? He was put in an Uber and taken to the hospital?
Okay.
Eric called Celine, has spoken to Ron King, President Joe Biden, Chief of Staff, as well as the White House. U.S. Soccer released a statement on Wolf's passing, saying the entire U.S. Soccer family is heartbroken to learn that we have lost giant Wolf. Here in the United States, Grant assesses for soccer and commitment to elevating his profile across our sporting landscape, played a major role in helping to drive interest and respect for our beautiful game. Hmm. Yeah, something smells funny about this. Something, yeah, something definitely smells funny. Yeah, something's not. You know, when something's not right, something's not right. I feel something's not right. I feel like he was beaten, and I feel like he was just so severe, like or they put some kind of poison in his food or on him as they were maybe celebrating. Maybe someone touched him with something. You know, all it takes is a touch to put whatever chemical or whatever deadly, germ or whatever on someone, and they just put their hand and put it in their mouth and they cough, like they inhale and they cough. Once you inhale the medicine, that whatever drug is in you and could kill you, and it probably been something that killed him and stopped his heart. Um, I'm curious because my curiosity is why would they take him in the Uber and not take him in the ambulance?
Hmm.
That's why I'm just confused. Maybe I don't know the stories because this is coming out of TMZ. So yeah, well, was he filming live when he died? 'Cause it says he was live tweeting. But was he live feeding? Like live feed? See, he was posting stuff. They must have poisoned him or something, or something must have happened. That something smells funny. Something don't smell right about that one. Um, it don't smell right. Let me see something. Copy it. Let's see if I have to open this. Let's see, hold on. So I could just paste it here. I just sent it out. So just in case they want to come on. Let's see if we get them on here. Sent that out. There's nothing really to talk about. I was just talking about that. Oh, and this one person, she passed away. One of my favorite actors on Parks and Recreation. What's her name? I think that deal for Brittany Grinder was the worst deal we ever made of history of deals. I think we gave away way too much and got back way too little. Way too little. These people don't know how to make deals. Alright, what the hell I was looking for? I'm talking about the Brittany Grinder, but I was talking about something else. Let's see. She just passed away. Maybe it's more to the top. Helen Hugins. She passed away today, 92. She was from Parks and Recreation. She's such a funny character in Parks and Recreation. She played Ethel Beavers, was her name, on Parks and Recreation. Oh man, she made the show so much better. She's gonna be so sorely missed. She did so many shows. She's done so many shows. She was 92. I told you a lot of these people are gonna start passing away. A lot of the good older actresses are going to pass away this year, and they always pass away around December because it's like the happiest time, and they know they could go. And she passed away in her. Okay, let me see. Helen's family shared the news Thursday saying Helen passed away last night. Her pain has ended, but her fierce spirit lives on. Thank you for the love and support of her and her work. Rest sweet, she said, rest sweet one. The cause of death have not yet been revealed. So they don't know what she died of yet. Ethel, oh my God, she was Parks and Recreation fans remember Helen as Ethel, the court graphicer and Pawnee City Hall that had a burial and historical attitude. She was very brutal, and she was very hysterical. Like she was very funny. Like she was really hilarious. Attitude. She worked alongside a whole bunch of people. They're listing a whole bunch of people there, and yeah, it's just a great show. Watch it. You guys can watch it. I watch it all the time. I like Parks and Recreation is one of my favorite shows. But she did a whole laundry of work. Helen had been working in showbiz for decades, appearing in a laundry list of projects including Power Rangers, The West Wing, NYPD Blue, Malcolm in the Middle, That's So Raven, Arrested Development, My Name is Earl, Desperate Housewives, and New Girl. And Parks and Recreation, which is one of her biggest ones. Like, I'm kind of saddened that she passed away. I'm like, fuck, man. I said it the other day. Like, all these people are just gonna start passing away, and it's just gonna suck, because people are just gonna die. And it happens. What happened here? I'm gonna stop sharing that a long time ago. Oh, let me bring him in. Angel, how you doing, Angel?
Things are slowly getting better there, but I thought this week was going to be a great week and all, but yesterday kind of started my pre-weekend a bit off rocky, I guess you could say. I ain't going to go into detail, but I was just really going through emotions and a lot of stuff there from work to afterwards, calling back up the bike shop by my house there. And let's just say that there was more that they found on my bike because I went to go get it checked and everything a couple of days ago there this past Wednesday. And they tried calling me while I was at work yesterday there. And then after that, there, I thought that the time that they were calling was going to be because that they were going to say my bike is ready, but turns out that there was more that they said that they found and it was going to cost more, and I just wasn't too sure what to do, and I got the wrong impression as though they were trying to con me or suck money out of me of some stuff that really isn't that much of a problem at this moment right now.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how the bikes because I never really had to do stuff like that. But I'm pretty sure it's a headache.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, I'll just see what's up, see what's going on.
But things
Smoking.
are going, but things are going better. Um, uh, I don't know if you want to speak privately in regards to like the stuff we spoke about before, but
Yeah.
as of this moment, the person that I wanted to give a chance to, apparently, she is uh, um, um, a psychiatrist that really just prescribes like medication and that kind of stuff. She ain't like really no therapist or anything like that there. And so the next time I have an appointment with her, it isn't until the beginning of the new year.
Okay. Good. That's good. That's really good. At least you got your appointment for next year. I gotta make my appointments. I gotta actually call tomorrow. Oh, you see, I'm a day ahead. No, I'm a day behind. I keep thinking.
Because tomorrow's Saturday.
Yeah, I keep thinking it's Thursday.
You know, I kind of almost thought that to myself there until I realized, like the timing or the actual date of what we're at right now. Because I knew yesterday was Thursday, but I kind of almost thought when I got up and then I realized it was Friday there, and pretty much the from there I just like pretty much spent my day besides going to go pick up my bike from the bike shop there, which unfortunately they permanently banned me from their shop, and that even includes from ever coming back again.
Oh boy, what did you say?
Well, when I got the wrong impressions, as though they were trying to scam or con me, just to like charge me even more and all that, and I'm pretty sure everyone's had that kind of feeling from time to time when it's something that really, from your view, isn't that big of a deal and all that, but maybe it may be a bigger thing in the future, if you know what I mean. I wasn't too sure, and then I called them back and said that to ask them to just cancel my service and keep my bike and keep my refund there, and then pretty much said that they could f themselves and they can f themselves into pussies.
Oh my goodness. Yeah,
Uh,
lots to speak. Yeah, lots to speak to your therapist.
yeah,
Yeah, you gotta tell them all that.
yeah. But it
Yeah.
wasn't. It's not as bad as things have been in the past there, but still, it's that kind of stuff that ultimately got me banned from the bike shop there. But at the same time, it was just my thought process and how I was feeling at the moment.
Hmm. Very aggressive. very aggressive. Like you have these bursts. I'll tell you, they're gonna have to give you something for that. You have these they come in from time to time and you curse people out. And then if you do that to the wrong person, it's not gonna be good.
No.
Angel, we have to fix that.
Yeah. Oh my God.
We got to get better.
Even the day after I had my care person come over to take me to pick up my bike. He even was surprised by when they told about the permanent ban there. And then as soon as I was like coming home, and he and I was putting some of the food that he got from me, because he got me a food box today too there. So he and I were talking, and I feel bad for what I said, but at the same time, it's like now is like I can't stop giggling at my like way or what I said towards them that gave me the permanent ban there. And even I called my care person that came today before I came on here and explained to him. And then he says, well, that's pretty much what happened. A lot of times when we make the wrong mistakes there, and after we face the punishments, we just laugh at it. And I guess that's kind of like what you can say I'm doing now. But at the same time, it's just, I wish I could have prevented myself from saying that.
Yeah, next time you got to record yourself and just upload it so we can see what you're talking, because I know already how you explode. So I only imagine. Can only imagine. You had a recorder on or recording yourself. You get people to watch. They'll title it when people freak out, and they'll show you what you're doing. And it's this time of the year. People are like that. It happens. But I know they put people like that on medication to calm that aggression, and
Oh,
it helps you like bite your tongue a little bit.
excuse me.
But yeah, it's it's gotten like so it's so weird because I feel like they did something to you or something that it's like because you weren't like this before.
No, but if you're are you talking about like what the like how I was when we first met and all, I guess it's just throughout this year, it's just I've been coming, I guess you could say, out of my shell and all that, and just taking a stand in certain things, but also some things I've like the God to like beyond the way I should have acted and that kind of stuff, like the whole bike thing from yesterday there.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, there, when I first met you, and I remember coming on your stream there before you started routinely coming back, sometime in like 2021 of last year, or sometime before that. I know it was well over a year or about a year since since you were like last streaming before you started coming back. I think it was September of October of this year there, Rick. But it's just this entire year, pretty much, I've just been, guess you can say, coming out of my shell and just standing up in certain things and all that, from what went on between me and my dad to um, uh, 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 certain things in my life of the past, and just getting things like figured out and all that, and asking my former service providers from Minnesota certain things that I've always had the wrong thought of and all that there, and just all around just taking a stand for myself.
Mhm. Yeah, because there's a lot going on. A lot. And it's just those are the cards Angel are dealt. And he has to find his way through those barriers.
And I love your smile, and I love your little chuckle there when you do it from time to time, Rick.
Thanks.
But
I'm
yeah,
actually
I never was actually like this, but I'll be quite honest. There was another person that gave me a privated or video recorded reading. It wasn't the one that I showed you. I think it was last year when I screen shared and played that 21-minute video from one of our great friends here. There, it was a different person that she does readings to, and she gave me one. And she lives here in the state of Arizona as well. And she gave me one privately. And one of the things she read was that it says here, I can't remember the precise card, but I do have her video that she recorded and sent to me, downloaded and on my external, one of my external hard drives. But one of the very first cards was about like overcoming emotions, and about taking a stand. And then one of the things she said was, sounds like there's some things that you'll be standing up for. Some things um, may have been years that you've never stood up for before. And so pretty much from the beginning of this year to as of this day right now, that's kind of what I've actually been doing in regards to everything that I've came across from what went on between me and my dad last month to everything else. But I guess the whole bike thing could have been preventable, but I just didn't feel like that there wasn't a problem with my back bike from what they found. And it's just I could have came in at a later time and have them fix my back bike, but it sounded like that they wanted the me to try to get it done and all that there, and that's kind of what caused my reaction towards them. Guess you didn't say from what I had said to them yesterday.
no.
But yeah, it's just this year minus the other unexpected things there. Everything else, like my dad and anything that's been I've been emotionally holding on to these last 3 or 4 years there. I've just been taking a stand, and if you say two, including last year, then sure, from that stream that you've seen from almost from over 2 years ago, then no, that ain't one of them. Even though I do feel uncomfortable from time to time of how they treated me.
Mm, okay. But it's but you keep blowing up. That's your issue.
Yeah.
And
But
that's you. That's on you. That's you're going out. I don't know what's wrong, but you're just exploding on people. I wonder why. You know.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
What?
orange. I smell orange pie.
And I don't even have orange pop in the smelling it.
What?
Smell orange pop, but I don't have any orange pop, but I'm smelling it.
Orange pop.
That's what it sounds like Albie is saying.
I don't know. It sounds muffled.
I'm saying that I smell orange pop, but I don't
Okay.
have no orange pop.
Oh, you smell orange pop,
Yeah,
but you don't have any. Oh.
right. I smell
No,
orange pop.
but I'm hoping come the remainder of the month or into the new year, I can try and make things better.
Yeah, because right now I'm gonna have to give you like a little spell to clean out your house.
Well, I want you
Well, speaking of
to.
which, I know you said a while back you wanted to send something to me.
Yeah, I haven't had a chance to go out anywhere,
Oh, okay.
but I'm gonna tell you some things what to do that you can do it there at your house.
All
You have
right.
you have carpet floors,
I have tile.
tile, better. It's good. So before the new year, it's where when you're ready, you can write it down. I'll tell you what you need to do
All right.
in the new year. And try to clean out your home and bring in positive energy to your home. Because right now, it's all over the place. The energy is just all over the place, and it's just causing you to have more outbursts, and you're not getting any better. Uh, Not good. And
No.
then the doctors, they didn't prescribe you anything to take.
Well, I have requested, and I don't know if this has always been something, but I've heard the name of it on numerous occasions throughout TV shows and movies, but maybe I've just never seen a commercial for it. The psychiatrist had prescribed a medication called Prozac.
Oh Lord.
What's bad about it there? If there's anything bad,
Prozac, it's I don't know. I'm not a see. I don't take that. So
well, there was some options, including some of the previous medications I once took there, but I have always heard about the so-called Prozac. I even remember an episode of Kitchen Nightmares one season where there was a two-part episode, and in part one of a restaurant called the Burger Kitchen, there was a angered chef that didn't like the news that he was being fired, and he screamed at the wife owner of the restaurant, of the husband and wife team, who also had their adult son that they didn't even trust to give the reins of taking care of the restaurant earlier on when he was like knew he could do it, but it's just distrust in the father there that didn't even wanted to give his own son the opportunity to be able to keep the family business flowing. But the chef there screamed at the wife owner of the restaurant and was like, "You need to do your use and use use some Prozac." And she was like, "Prozac? I don't even know what the Prozac is." And that was one of the very first occasions I heard of it.
yeah, I've heard of it. I never used it. I don't think I ever used it. I don't think so. Prozac's supposed to help you with what?
I guess it's like the so some type of like bad thought process medication or something that reduces anxiety or depression, from what I heard.
Mm-hmm.
Depressant.
Okay.
It's like a depressant because it suppresses your negative vibes or something like that, or a depressant that takes care of your mood swings. And I thought Prozac was only a sexual drug that made you horny and shit. I mean, not being offensive, but a lot of people that are depressed a lot that takes that. But you smoke a little good weed like me and Rick does, and you won't have any think about Prozac. That's some bad shit. Then.
Prozac is just it's a really heavy medicine. This helps with the mood swings. That's what
But
you
yeah,
have.
let me look on Google right quick of exactly what like this Prozac stuff is. I've heard of it. I just never seen no commercial for it, nor have I ever
I
even
think they
looked.
had it back in the days, though.
Yeah, I seen the
Yeah.
commercial.
I think you were too young back in the days when this.
So I'm looking here, and the it shows the like side effects, but the most common um uh, uh, uh so uh
You there?
it shows the side effects, but not really what much is it used for and all that. It looks like there may be something that is here.
Yeah. How many times a day you gotta take it?
Um, the Prozac is an anti-depressant medicine to treat depression. And then it says, as an SSRI, Prozac works for preventing the brain from uh, re- reassuring naturally occurring serotonin, serotonin. Serotonin is involved in mood regulation. In this way, Prozac helps the brain to retain enough serotonin. Serotonin. Now I know how to pronounce that. So that you have have a feeling of well-being resulting from improved communication between brain cells, and um, that's like pretty much like what it says about what the use of Prozac is for and all that. So we were pretty spot on there. But some of the common side effects there is feeling sick, nausea, headaches, being unable to sleep, diarrhea, feeling tired or weak. There anxiety, confusion, drowsiness, cold sweats, cold pale skin, difficulty to concentrate. It
Mm-hmm.
looks like there's a whole slew of side effects for
Mm-hmm.
the so-called Prozac stuff, but I think you're right. I think there probably was advertisement and that kind of stuff back then of its like introduction and all that. But
Mm-hmm.
now, as years gone by, there's really no advertisement, but it's still in production for hospitals and prescriptions there.
Mm-hmm. Sounds like it. It really does. It sounds like it. Drink some water. Drink plenty of water too while you're taking those medications. The antidepressant one that's the one that's gonna be like the roller coaster for you.
Like, it's gonna be a roller coaster.
The emotions, you're gonna be like up and down.
Huh.
You know, it's just
I mean, there wasn't really much in terms of what the psychiatrist gave me in terms of like medications and all that as an option. There was the Prozac, there was, I think, the Seroquel and the Adderall, which were two previous medications I took there. And then there was a fourth one that I can't remember the name of.
Adderall is really strong. That thing is just that makes that turns you into another person. The side effects are really strong on that.
Yeah.
Not
But
good.
that's one of the medications that I used to take there. But I don't anymore since 2018.
Yeah, and that's why you keep having these outbursts.
Well, if it was, I know it's only up to me, but of the medications, which one do you think would be the best there?
Which one was the first one?
The first one was the Prozac, the second one was the Adderall, and the third one was the Seroquel from what the psychiatrist had recommended, and the fourth one, I can't remember the name.
I mean, you're gonna have to try between the first two. You know, I would go Prozac first.
I'll try that.
Because the other one, I only heard, certain people that taking that medicine and stuff, and it's just coming off of it. It's just, I think it's the issue is not so much getting on it, it's getting off it.
That's real hard shit to get off of too.
But, um, yeah, what was that one actress? She was on that medicine, that medication. Which was the original you said? Did you say Ritalin, Angel?
No, it was Seroquel as the third one, Adderall as the second
Adderall.
one.
Down with Adderall. Like it kind of like she went a little wild. I forget her name. It was something Barnes.
Hmm.
Starts with an A. Her first name Amanda.
Is it Barnes or Bynes?
No, Barnes.
Because there's Amanda Bynes from Nickelodeon's The Amanda Show that I grew up watching there. Barnes. Hmm.
Yeah, Amanda Barnes. This would be. Um, she was on that drug, but she was really out of hand. She was just, now she has all these piercings on her face, and I don't know. She just does not look the same. And like, I have to see a documentary of her and see what they've done to her or what they're doing with her, because I don't know. She's Amanda
Um,
Barnes.
well, I know of Amanda Bynes, but like I said, she is the Amanda that I remember growing up from the Amanda Show on Nickelodeon, and was like one of the people or cast stars of the 1990s sitcom All That.
Hmm. I don't know. I don't know if she was one of those kids that grew up like that coming up. I know she was part of the Disney stuff, so I'm not sure like her career history is. I just know that the bitch she takes a medication and her medicine is really.
Oh, is she the actor in that I just looked her up, and if I'm correct, let me know if this is her, if you remember. Um, um, Amanda Barnes, the one that you're talking about. Let me quickly try and find a Wikipedia page of her if she has one. If not, I'll click her on her IM DB page here. Um, is she the one that was in a whole bunch of like miniature roles? Like some of the stuff she was apparently in some of the up and coming ones, like Avatar 2, it looks like there. But she was known for Crossing Swords, the new Looney Tunes, Santa Inc. There,
Mhm.
and I think there's more to Amanda Barnes of who you're talking about there on her IMDb here.
I have to see it to tell you. I have to see a picture of her.
Huh.
I have to see a picture of her because she has his nose pierced now, and she has. I don't know. She's just really changed her appearance. But she has like big time mental health issues. Um, man, she has been heavily medicated. It was just too much. Man, she, I don't know. She couldn't handle it was just too much. It was just too much. And she's overwhelmed, and hopefully she's just in a better place now. But it's like, Angel, you gotta get your medicine. You gotta. Um, I think once you start, you can't stop. Um, is that true?
For Prozac, I don't know.
You have to ask these questions. And the other one too, the one we were just talking about.
Adderall.
Yeah, that one.
That one there I took continuously, but I always needed reminders from my staff and all that of when I needed to take my medication. And on January 1st of 2018, there was kind of like when I stopped taking it, and it was kind of like for the better, to be quite honest. But a lot of these outbursts I have isn't a precise direct towards like anything. A lot of stuff that I have my actions to is usually in that kind of moment of frustration, and some people even may disapprove of what I've said 2 years ago. If that was to go was to have gone mega viral and still get views to this day and all that, but just saying there are people like that have said things in over anxiety and that kind of stuff that they either regretted, like how I regret my actions towards the bike shop today there that gave me the permanent suspension there. But at the same time, some things people don't feel any type of guilt or remorse about there. And not saying what I said 2 years ago was a good thing, like I've told you, but it's just at that moment there, I just was super over anxiety and that kind of stuff, and just was super frustrated that made me say what I did, and all that. And do I am I like happy with some of the stuff I do? No. Am I always sad of what I say and do? Yeah. But at the same time, I've apologized to the bike shop today. I went to go pick up my bike there and apologized to them in regards to what I said to them yesterday, and just let them know that I was sorry for. But some things some people don't feel sorry for doing, even if it's the worst in the person's opinion. Like the media still has to apologize for the kind of stuff that they've like
You
smeared
gotta
and that kind of stuff.
you gotta calm down again. It's like you control those emotions, those outbursts,
Yeah,
and you have no control at all. Let me bring in Amber. Hey, Amber.
Hello.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey Amber, great to see you again.
Hello, hello. Just dropping
Yeah,
in.
but yeah, Angel, you have to control that anger. Like I said, you have to go to the anger management. You have to.
All right.
Like if you, it's gonna, like I said, you're gonna cross the wrong person, and
Well, like I don't know what's going on, but just for an example, like I am the wrong person for somebody to fuck with, and somebody fucked with me on Wednesday, and now they're figuring out that I'm the wrong person, and um and she's lucky she doesn't live in the same town as me. You know what I mean? So
um,
like I just I'm an aggressive fucking crazy person too, and Angel sometimes. So I'm not on the same level as you, but like it just happens, right? So
Yeah.
it's like it's like who do we stay away from that triggers us? How do we get away from this stuff? Like, well, tell them that like I don't like how you're treating me, and then leave. Get out of that situation.
Yeah. Well, can I explain to you kind of like why like that? Because I came on and I was surprised by the invitation link there that Rick had sent me. But he was asking how I've been doing, and let's just say the week was going just fine till yesterday. Because yesterday when I was at work, I was called in because apparently they had to talk to me about my register being behind or short of $16 there, which I have no clue of how that was even possible that my register was short by that much and all that kind of stuff. And at the same time, there, I just was trying to figure out how in the Sam heck I was behind by that much and that kind of stuff. Um, and and then when they like said the talked to me about the write up there. That was just one of the like few one of the first things or one of the two things that kind of like made my night. And then after the speaking of then after speaking about the write up there at my job, they then said that I can leave early and all that because I was supposed to work till 8 o'clock in the evening. So I pretty much left, and then at the time when I was still on the clock, I got a phone call from a bike shop of mine, and then when I called them back after I had clocked off there, I then had spoke to the bike shop, and they said that, and I was thinking it was because my bike was going to be done in the shop because I went to go take it in Wednesday, but they had seen that there was like a lot of stuff that needed a mid-level tune-up slash adjustment, so I had paid for the service of that. But then when they tried calling me that I couldn't answer at first, and then I called them back and they said that there was some spokes around my rims of my back tire that needed replacement in addition to some other stuff that costed a bit more, and they said it was going to cost about another $30 in addition to the 59 I had already paid for, and I wasn't too sure whether or not, and also was getting the wrong impression that they were trying to suck money out of me or trying to um, like uh, um, conned me there. And so after the first time around, and then after the speaking to them and determining whether or not to continue the service or just take my bike, because it sounded like as though they weren't going to do the service there or finish what they started if I didn't like take up on their offer of the additional 30. And the back tire that now that I have my bike in my house now, then doesn't seem like it's that big of a deal. And I just wanted them to be able to finish what they had started. But I was respectful the entire way until when I called the second time, and it was just out of emotion of what all went on the first time, then the second time about it, and then I pretty much said to them to where they can keep my bike, cancel my service, and keep the $59 there. I don't want it, and that their service is crap, and that they can go f themselves, and they can go f themselves in the pussies.
Amber, you hear this?
Oh, hi, Amber.
Hey, Albie.
He said, F them in the pussies. Oh my God.
So they wanted to keep your bike?
Uh, um, well, can I explain from what the way it sounded like they didn't want it to complete the service at all, unless if I was to have them do the additional work that they found that was going to cost an additional $30. It's kind of
Right.
like a car repair shop not doing your oil engine check, and they find out more that there is within your car and just want the service for the money. That's what I kind of felt like as why they were why I got the got the impressions as though they were trying to extort or suck money out of me and all that kind of stuff. And then on top of that, there the owner Randy kind of came off a bit even beforehand of what I had said to them. A bit hostile, I guess you would say. You may ask, well, how was he hostile? He pretty much tried to con me into continuously do the service of what they found was wrong of the back tire when all I asked for was the mid-level tune-up that I had paid for and all that. And then at the same time, when I was trying to ask, and it sounded like all they were going to do was either have me pay for the additional cost to where they can complete both the job that they had started and the new stuff that they found, or they were going to just cancel the entire job altogether.
Right. I understand. Well, I mean, you cussed at them and took your bike, and so whatever. Like, no, like, fuck it. Like, it's over now. Like, fuck it.
Yeah.
Just take it to another bike shop.
Yeah, that's what I plan on doing. I ain't gonna even. And you want to know something? I even told this to Rick there. Because of what I said and did there, and what they were saying, they had also said had apparently filed a police report on me, and and now permanently banned me to today. So. I know I shouldn't be giggling at this moment in time, but at the same time, I just feel so stupid for what I said
I
and
was
did
just
to
gonna
them.
say that. I was just gonna say you probably feel stupid. That's why you're laughing.
Yeah, yeah, because
I mean, it happens, dude. Like, just
yeah,
I know you have a temper, and sometimes you say things that shouldn't be said at certain times. I think, like, just think if something happens next time where you feel like you're getting screwed over, just take your shit and leave. You don't have to even say anything. Just thank
yeah,
you, give me my bike. I'll think about it. I'm gonna leave. you know we
yeah.
don't have to make a fuss every time we get mad.
No, no, uh,
I
uh,
mean,
uh,
I make fusses too sometimes, but it's very few and far in between. So
Yeah.
I think that for you, my advice is just to pick your battles. You have to pick
Yeah.
your battles. Like, is this worth it? Is this worth it?
Yeah.
Like, because you could have literally just taken your bike and left. And
Yeah.
we all get mad sometimes and say stupid shit. Whatever. Like, it's over. Like,
Yeah.
okay, fine. You're like, just don't go back to that bike shop. Go to another
Yeah.
one, get it fixed. And if they say things you don't like, just leave. Take your bike and leave. You
Yeah.
don't have to stay there.
Exactly. There and yeah. I in fact once I came back home, 'cause my caretaker that comes, usually on a weekly basis, he came over and brought a food box there to me, and then that was when we had went to go pick up my bike, and they also refunded me the $59 I had paid for of the service that I just wanted them to complete there, minus the additional stuff that they tried to get me to pay for and all that
Yeah.
there. And if I didn't, they were gonna cancel my service altogether. And that's why I even asked, well, couldn't you like just complete the like stuff that you already started? And they pretty much like tried to tell me like what would happen if I didn't get the tire done and all that, which why it gave me the
Well, the thing is, Angel, is they shouldn't be
yeah.
telling you that you have to get things. You went there to get something fixed. You didn't want the extra stuff. They tried to force you to do the extra stuff. You got pissed because you saw that. And you said some crazy shit to people and whatever. You still have your bike. Just go to a
Yeah,
different fucking bike shop. Be
yeah,
cool.
yeah.
Like
But
they did. It sounds like they may have tried to swindle you. And sometimes people do that. So it's okay. You
yeah,
didn't you still have your money. You can just let it go
well,
and
well,
try better the next time. Try not to.
well, well, minus the 26 of the 59 being spent on pizza this evening.
I don't know what that has to do with anything, but
Well,
okay.
actually, as soon as they gave me the refund from the bike shop today,
Hmm.
there, I pretty much spent 26 of the 59 on a pizza and a side of wings from Pizza Hut for dinner. There, even though it doesn't have anything, you were like say, well, at least you have all your money. But I just want to like clarify that I don't have all the money that they refunded me because 26 of the 59 was spent on pizza this evening.
I got you. I got you.
But as I was trying to say, as soon as me and my caretaker came back home and we put the food away from the food box, I started giggling like heck, and I even went as far as going into my bedroom and covering my head for a few minutes because I just felt so stupid of what I said and did to the bike people last night.
Yeah. Oh well. I mean, it is what it is. you know.
Yeah,
Just don't just be careful. You don't want to
yeah,
say stuff to the wrong person and then get
yeah,
your ass
exactly.
whooped.
No,
You know?
exactly. I mean, I've always taught myself to always
And you
avoid
have a
strangers,
police report written on you. I don't know how many other ones you've had on you, but I can imagine
but
there's probably more than one. So,
yeah, I don't know how many there are exactly, but they had everything enough that they needed to write it up to help have the police on their side, and the also to permanently ban me from their shop too. There, so
that's
mean that
okay. That's
if I
fine. It's just a shop. There's plenty
yeah,
more.
there's plenty more. It ain't like it's the only shop here in the county.
Just just
Yeah,
every situation, it's all about testing ourselves, right? We're all
yeah,
being tested all the time. So we just have
yeah,
to try the best we can in the moment
yeah,
and forgive ourselves if we fuck up, but don't you're going to get yourself into trouble. So just try to chill,
mm,
try to do better, like try harder, to keep your mouth shut and just fucking walk away. I know
yeah,
it's hard. I know it's hard,
yeah,
and sometimes, but But you have to pick and choose your battles, Angel.
Yeah.
You have to pick, like, is this even worth it? Is this worth some stuff? Yeah, you may feel very much like, yes, this is worth it. But others, you have to be very, very honest with yourself. And
Mm-hmm.
that's hard sometimes because
Yeah.
when you're mad, it's like, oh, like I feel like in the moment, this is the time I should go off on this person. But you really have to think into the future. Like, what is this going to do in the
Yeah.
future? Like, is this going to be worth it? I don't know.
Exactly. I mean, it's like you said. I don't want to have myself do it to the wrong person, but at the same time, I need to think like to myself, is it even worth it in this time of moment? If there, and it's like you said, it's not like it's the only bike shop. There are plenty others here where I
Get
live.
your, is your hand on the microphone? It sounds
Um,
muffled.
no, my
There
hand
you
isn't
go.
on the
That's better.
microphone. My pants was covering my speaker.
Oh, okay, that's better. No, I get you, but it's like think about it this way. Is my bike really like my money? Okay, I get it. They were trying to get money out of you. But it's like, I'm pretty sure I've told people to fuck off before when they're trying to get money out of me. I'm sure I have. Like, you know, anybody that knows me knows that like I don't like that shit either. So I understand. But there has to be a point in your life where it's like, all right, is this worth like my bike? Like all I need to do is take my bike and leave. That's it. So it's like I don't really need to put any more energy into it as far as telling them to, do whatever to a whatever. But you know what I'm saying? Like sometimes
Yeah,
it's like easier to just fucking leave.
yeah.
And then
Um,
sometimes you feel like, all right, this is something I need to fight for. So you just have to figure out which battles to fight for and which ones to leave alone.
Mm-hmm.
yeah,
Very true.
but yeah, like I said, my pants was covering my mic, but I see where you're coming from there. I mean, it's like it's kind of like if you were to be in the same thing with your car, for example, Amber. It would be like, is it really worth it of fighting over the car dealership there over something that is simple enough, like an oil change, and they're trying to swindle me out of more because they detected something that really isn't that like huge of a deal at this moment in time, and vice versa. If you know what I mean, it's the same thing with my bike. Like I could have just taken their refund and just picked up my bike without the whole connotation of getting permanently banned and all that. But at the same time, there, it's not like that's the only bike shop here in my town. Even though it is the closest, it doesn't mean that it ain't the only one in my area because I've been to other places, but it's just that place was like one closest to my house here, and
Yeah.
two, they're the cheapest from what I've like experienced from them and all that there. So that's why I've like went there on numerous occasions, but at the same time, it's not the only bike shop, and it's kind of like if you were having the same thing or going through something like with your car, like I did with my bike there, which I know is two totally different transportation vehicles and all that. It would be like, is it worth it there when you could just go to another car dealership or car repair shop?
Dude, I had sorry I keep doing that. My throat is
It's all
congested.
right. I was sick. I
No,
was sick last weekend, but go ahead.
oh, gotcha. What I was gonna say is that I had a mechanic that I went to for years, and it seemed like every time I took my car there, something else would happen after. And not every time, but sometimes. So I just kind of was like, maybe it's a coincidence. Like it could be, like it could be him doing something, or it could just be I have an old car. And but I remember like he it was a whole ordeal. I think it was my transmission. My transmission went out. He said he could fix it. Well, he couldn't. He wasn't a transmission shop. I didn't know that I had to take it to a specialty shop. He didn't have the equipment, so he tried to play the whole victim card of, I had to buy new equipment just to fix your transmission. And I was like, I didn't fucking ask for that. Like, I didn't know you didn't have the equipment. How is that my fucking problem? Right? And then he charged me up the ass for all this extra stuff, probably his transmission thing. And, I went off on him. I told him where he could shove it, and fucking, I reported him. So I reported him to the Better Business Bureau, which doesn't really do much, but, so there's certain times where, it's needed to tell people, like, you're doing me dirty and I'm going to tell on you, fuck off. Like, there are times where, fuck it. Like, we're human beings. It's okay. You have to forgive yourself for that. It's okay that you said that, but just try to do better. Like, these days I'm more chill, like, I had another issue with my car at a different place. They fixed a bunch of stuff before they fixed what I asked them to fix. And they didn't actually fix what I wanted them to fix, which was going to keep me legal on the street. And so I was like, you fixed everything, like my blinkers, my lights, they fixed all that shit, but they didn't fix the stuff to keep me legal on the street, which didn't make sense. So I couldn't drive my car for months. So my friend called, bitched him out. I was embarrassed and I was like, no, I'm trying to play it cool. Right. So I didn't talk to them for 3 months. And then I called them and told them, like, hey, like, blah, blah, blah. And it worked out. They fixed my car for free. Well, not for free, but they fixed it. They fixed it for free. They fixed everything I wanted fixed in the beginning. So, and it's because I waited a while, because I was my friend called and bitched, but it wasn't me. When I called, it was different. I had a different energy. So, I just waited a little bit, but sometimes I understand the frustration, and sometimes we can pop off. You're an Aries. I understand. I get it. But it's just like learning what battles to fight, because sometimes it's just not worth it.
Exactly.
So I think you just have to forgive yourself, Angel. Just forgive yourself, move on. It's not that big of a deal. It's just a stupid bike shop. Who cares? It's really not that big of a deal, dude.
Exactly.
Just gotta control his temper, that's all.
Yeah. But
So
that's just like, as long as, obviously he's aware of his temper, right? That's good. So now, since you're aware of it, you can control it when you notice it's starting to come. Is this a situation where I can walk away? Yeah, I can. I can actually just leave right now, and just leave. Like, we don't have to argue with every single person. If we argued with every single person that pissed us off, we would be very busy.
I went to the Dollar Tree today, and there was like a couple of girls arguing. They were just talking.
So stupid.
Like,
I think
super loud.
Energies are very high right now, and I know that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going through, or not going through, but like, I had a situation that fucking irritated me, and there's a lot of people that are kind of like aggroed. Like Kaz. I just had a show with her, and she may not have a job on Monday. We don't know, like she, there's just everyone, it just happens,
Yeah.
Things are just a lot going on.
My lighter.
But I think what I'll do is just see what the other bike shop can do tomorrow if they're open, that is, on the weekends, and then just see what they can do for me for the future and all that kind of stuff.
Dude, Angel, what the fuck is wrong with your microphone?
I'm sorry, I had my phone in my lap.
Okay, that's a little better.
I have my phone in my lap, but whenever it's like also too far a distance from my mouth, that's what can cause it to sound like a bit weird there. Like, let me put it back. If it sounds a bit weird, it's because it's in my lap again. And there, and right here is it's standing on the side of my tire of my bike, and right now I have it literally up by my mouth.
It's much better that way.
Oh my god! Oh my god, Amber! When you were like, "What is wrong with your mic?" the second time, that was hilarious.
It was all messed up.
Well, I'm sorry.
Mhm. Are you ready for the new Avatar movie to come out?
Yeah, I am. Sorry if it sounds like I ain't like that much excited. It's just I am, but I was also just like standing up and stretching at the same time. But I am most definitely excited for the new Avatar. From what I hear, it's going to be 3 hours and 30 minutes long. But I don't know what everyone is going to do for that long of a movie. I mean, people stayed for over 3 hours for Star Wars, but that's a different, totally like category of movie by itself and all that kind of stuff. Because Star Wars always been one of the biggest film franchises of all time, and all that. But in more recent years, Star Wars pretty much hasn't been what it used to be since Disney bought the Star Wars and 20th Century Fox, which is just 20th Century Studios. But I most definitely am excited for Avatar 2, The Way of Water.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I'm actually going to see it on Thursday. I'm going to be watching it Thursday at 4 o'clock.
And you're probably going to be doing a review later that same evening when you get back home.
Oh, yeah.
Cool, because I know you did a review for Black Panther 2 Wakanda Forever last month on the eve of the release.
I've done a few of them. I've done a few reviews that just talk about the movie and stuff. If it's worth going to watch, how, what are my opinions of it and so forth without ruining it for other people. All I know is that this is an attempt of a coup to go after the indigenous aliens, whatever you want to call them. They're going after them, and they're kind of like remind me of Indians because the way they dress and everything. So it kind of brings me to a reminiscing of what they did to the Native Americans here in America and how they killed them and slaughtered them and killed their children and burned them. It was horrible times in this country.
Um,
Kind of compared it to the movie.
I haven't even seen Wakanda Forever as of yet. I've seen the menu twice in theaters already. There, if you've heard slightly about that movie, there, Rick,
You should
and
watch
it's
the Wakanda. The Wakanda Forever is not bad. It's not a bad movie.
well, I just heard mixed things there.
Yeah, it's go in there without listening to other people. That's what I do. I form my own opinion. If I listen to everyone like that, like how can I form my own opinion if I'm listening to everybody else's opinion? It's like go and watch it and form your own opinion, how you felt when you watched the movie. That's how you gotta go in it like that. It's just, especially like Avatar. Yeah, and I want to see. I want to see it. I want to see it in real 3D. So, like real 3D, but my theater has the reclining couches.
Or the chairs there.
Yeah, we have the reclining chairs. So
The one that I work at only has one theater with reclining seats and all that, while the rest is just standard, like automatic not automatic, the standard manual folding chairs where you have to push it down for you to seat and then push it back up to put it back in place there.
Mm, yeah, because like the theater I go to, there's two of them out here. There's the real big one, and then there's the smaller one. I usually like to go to the smaller one because it supports like the small business theaters out here, and not only that, but the employees are really good and very friendly, and the theater is always clean. It's like super clean because I'm usually the first show that I go in to watch. So the first show, there's two theaters watching it. So I'm gonna be watching it in the second theater because I'm gonna be at the theater at 4 o'clock. I can't be there at 3, so I'm gonna be there for 4 o'clock. Gonna be there like around 3:30. Grab my popcorn, grab my drink, and get ready. Get ready for the show. Usually we eat the popcorn that by the time the movie starts, I have to go back and get another refill of popcorn. Never fails. Always get a refill, and then watch the movie. And I think it's gonna be a good movie. I think the 3D is gonna improve it a lot. The sound, of course, is gonna be the splash of the water and the action. It's gonna be there. Is the movie gonna make back its $2 billion? Oh man, we're in a recession. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And not many people can afford to go to the movie theaters. Um, it's gonna make money, but it's gonna break even. It's gonna be a while before it breaks even. Um, but it's gonna be. I'll let you know. I give my opinion next Thursday. Um, here on YouTube and Rumble. I'll give you my honest opinion
I don't
on.
know. I saw the previews for it and it looks way like the animation looks really bad compared to the first one.
Yeah, you think so? Yeah, I want to see how it, because they said they kind of upgraded the makeup and the more of the
It
graphic.
doesn't look like in the preview. That's all I can base it on. But the preview, it
Mhm.
just was not good. I was like, wow, okay. So
Yeah, because
yeah,
it's
I'm excited to hear what you think about it.
Um,
yeah.
and Amber, thank you for the bit of a laugh this evening when you were like asking what in the f is wrong with my microphone.
Mhm.
Anytime, dude. Anytime.
I needed that, and at times, sometimes the best laughter is the laughter that you get from your friends. And yeah, I love you as a friend, Amber. But I'm sorry if a lot of my stuff I'm telling you guys is shocking to you guys. But at the same time, I'm just like telling you how things are and all that. But at the same time, you've been a big help, Amber, and so have you, Rick, over the years.
Yeah, it's just gotta work on that
Yeah,
control.
tempers need to be tamed. You know, we have to
Hmm.
learn how to
Yeah,
tame. If we're natural born people with just natural fire and tempers within us, we have to learn to
yeah,
tame it,
yeah,
and we have to pick our battles. You know, like there's really not a whole lot of battles really that matter in the long run.
yeah.
Even my little shits that I got going on now. It's in the end, it really fucking doesn't matter. You know, it's fucking stupid. So it's just like trying to learn how to just like temper yourself. Like who cares? You know what I mean? Like all right,
Yeah.
somebody tried to rip you off. Okay, I've told, like I said, I told my mechanic who I knew for years to fuck off because I knew he was trying to screw me over. And sometimes, you have to say that. And then there's other times where it's like, yeah, it's not really worth it. You know, I don't have to tell every single person that makes me mad to fuck off.
Hmm. Yeah,
There,
it's
you
like it's
know, like
online. No,
like
to line
really
up.
you don't need to. Like it's not really
Yeah.
like it's like eh.
Yeah.
You line up and be like, fuck off, fuck off, fuck off, fuck off. Fuck off.
But thanks again, Amber, for the laughter in regards to my mic.
Yeah, sure. But I'm gonna get off here. But it was good talking to you guys and stuff.
Love you, Amber. You have a great night.
All right, much love. Good night. Good night,
Good
Albie. Good
night.
night, Rick.
Good night. So, back
Yeah,
to
I guess it's just all about preventing myself and taking my thoughts, then turn it into actions. Like I was thinking of what I was saying at first towards the bike shop, but then that's kind of like when I put it into action. But it's all about also making sure I pick my battles, as Amber said there, and all about making sure if it's worth it.
no. Like, it's just not worth it. You know, you say
But
it yourself, is it worth it? Like,
but But you're always worth being with, Rick. I love you like a father.
thank you very much. But, I just feel like you need to learn the ways, and it's like, you gotta continue going to these doctors, talking to them, get your medicine straight, get yourself, more coordinated. You don't need these these attacks, from them attacking you and then re-engaging. So it's called. So yeah, definitely calm that horse down. Calm the horse down.
um, I love you, Rick.
Thank you. Yeah, you gotta calm the horsey down.
All right. Yeah.
But what time is this? Maybe I'm gonna wrap up at
Um.
12:30.
Um. All right. So in another 13 minutes.
Yeah, about 13 minutes. I'm gonna wrap it up. Yes,
All right.
I'm gonna get some sleep. I gotta wake up early in the morning. Um, grab my
Oh my.
breakfast. Grab my breakfast in the morning, and then
Mm,
um, gotta get some stuff done.
yeah.
So
But before you go, mwah, love you.
thank you very much, Angel. Have a good night, man, and stop
I'll hang out until you end it there. But what were you gonna say? There.
stop fighting with the people and telling them to. What is it you said?
F them in the pussies.
Oh Lord.
Oh my God. And even Amber realized that I felt bad of what I did as soon as I started giggling and all that. It's just some things you laugh at after everything has been accounted for and all that, and when you feel bad of doing too there, if you know what I mean.
It's something else. Tell you that's
uh, Hugs to you, Rick. I'll stay on till you end it, but yeah, I most definitely will work on a lot of stuff because I still have a lot of stuff that I need to work on, as you guys probably can well imagine. But at the same time, not all of it can be done in one session.
no, it takes time. It definitely takes
Yeah,
time. So it's like good. Yeah, upcoming year, you're in your winter season over there. We're here in the winter season, so it's like might as well get it done during this time, so that way during the spring, summertime, you feel better and you can be a much better person overall and more calmer. It's just you get into trouble easy. We need to slow that down. That's all. But I can't wait to go to sleep. I haven't seen the show Spartacus yet. I gotta see it. Um, I'm gonna look it up on my television because I want to watch it. I'll probably put it on tomorrow during the day and watch it while I organize some stuff here. Um, I've been real lazy and tired and a little out of it because the energy, I get weak, I get tired, I get sleepy.
Mhm.
It takes a lot out of me. Um, I want to wish Doc Illusion happy birthday to him because it is his birthday today. So I want to acknowledge the darkness tonight of Doc Illusions and wish you many, many, many more birthdays to come. And I'm ready to hit the sack. I'm going to probably get me a banana.
Um, uh, I'm gonna go ahead and get off because it's 9 minutes to 10:30, and I'm probably gonna go to bed at 11 or maybe or an hour later. I'm not too sure, but I do know I need to get the rest myself here too. There, and you have a great rest of your night, Rick. And love you, man. Hugs to you. Mwah. Kisses too.
Yeah. I'll be on again for a late night show tomorrow.
All right, I'll see you tomorrow then.
Alrighty. Have a good night.
You too.
Bye. So I definitely will be doing another late night tomorrow. Talk some more. I don't do much readings, then I just talk. Listen to the people, give them my opinion. Like Angel coming in, he's technically getting a reading because I'm just listening to him and I'm just telling him what the energy is telling me to tell him, and that's pretty much it. And he got a lot of things going on, a lot of things that is really like blocking him and being blocked. So he needs to shake out of that and get himself in a better state of mind. And being nice goes a long way than being an asshole. So I tend to be nice. Even when someone's an asshole to me, I even get nicer. I get nicer. So I don't let things get to me or people try to get mad at me. I'm like, you mad at yourself, not at me, because I'm not here to get mad at anybody or try to like challenge anybody's powers. Like, nope, I'm good. Like, people have their ways, I have my ways. And when people get readings from me, it surprises them. So, but other than that, I'm laid low. I'm high. I feel good. I'm ready to go to bed. I'm not smoking anymore. That's it for tonight. I smoked like 3 joints. I think like 3 or 4 joints I smoked. And I think I grinded some. I think I have some grinded here. Let me see. This could be for tomorrow.
For my birthday.
Yeah, this could be for tomorrow. This is a 0.7. I grinded up 0.7. So I'll smoke this and one other 0.7 for tomorrow's show. Do a late night show. Maybe start up. I don't know. I'm gonna say if I do 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock will be 3 hours to midnight. Let's stay to 1. It'll be 4 hours, and that'll be a good show, right? 4 hours, because people have to show up. If they don't show up, it's like I have some people come on through, so it made me want to stay and talk. But if I don't have nobody come through to talk, the show it's just me talking, and I respect you guys, and I love you guys for listening, and I appreciate it. But I need the interaction of an audience. My viewers that are watching. You are more than welcome to join the show and be a part of the show. I'm here at late nights, during the nights. Sometimes it's early. I do an early show. Sometimes I do late nights. Um, Recently, I've been getting back a little bit into the late nights, but not too late. Like 1 in the morning is late enough. 12:30 is actually late enough for a late night. So that way I can get my butt to bed and get to sleep at a reasonable time. But I want to thank those in Rumble that are watching. Appreciate you. Those on YouTube, thank you for watching. You guys are amazing. Leave a like, subscribe. Please subscribe to me on Rumble. Subscribe to me on YouTube. Um, Definitely need all the likes and the subscribes that we could get to make this channel grow more and more. I need to join other channels and join other shows and help out with readings, with what I'm capable of, to gain more people on my side. I have to pretty much sell myself. It's like, here, put him in the circle, like show him off, and then people either want to come to me and be a part of my show, or they don't. It's up to the person's prerogative. It's their prerogative. If they want to come, they come. If they don't, it's fine. But I do my stuff free, and if you guys want to tip me, my link is there, and it should be in there, and the descriptions of the show should be on there, and that helps me. Helps the show, helps my medicine, helps everything. Helps me out. Um, Other than that, I'll be on every night. I try to come on every night. Try to get motivated to come on every night. Like if I start a show at 8 o'clock, I could do 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and then finish up at 12:30. So it's still respectable, and we still get to bed at a reasonable time. And if more people come and get readings and interact and talk and share their thoughts, and it's gonna be like a late night show. I'm the host. I like to listen to the people, listen to their thoughts, listen to their gifts, listen to what they have to say. Like, it's no difference than being a late night talk show host. So we talk about everything and anything. It's psychic talk. It's psychic talk. It's talk. We talk about everything. If it's psychic or not, it doesn't matter. It's still talking. So it's the kind of reason why I named it psychic talk. But if someone wants a reading, I could do the reading live. If they want a private reading, then that requires, moolah, tip money. But I would do it private, but it requires some tip money because, it takes a lot of a person when they're doing a reading, especially a private reading where you really focus your energy and you give them what I hear, I relay, and what I feel, I tell them, and I'll do the card spread, and we go from there, and everything's a story. So that is what it is. And it's very interesting. It is when I do my readings and stuff. It's documented. It's in YouTube. I just have to go back and find it. That's the only problem. And I have over 330 something videos. So good luck. it's amazing, you know, how many videos and very long videos too. Very entertaining. We go back and watch. You know, we go see when you see a lot of people in the screen, they click on it and check it out. You know, it was fun times. So with that said, thank you so much, Ami, for coming through. I appreciate you. Happy birthday, Dr. Lucians. I truly appreciate you too. I wish you many more birthdays. And yeah, have a good evening, a good morning, and good afternoon. I'll find and I'll actually let me check something. No, I'll see you on the flip side. Peace.